Hello and welcome back for part 6 of our Nightingale playthrough. This is going to be kind of a quick recap, and then I'll go right into Sylvan's Cradle. We have to go back there because we do not have enough essence to unlock the, to unlock buttons, which is the main thing I need left for my bowler's hat. So in order to unlock buttons, I need to spend 5 tier 1 essence, and I only have 1, so obviously that's not enough. I'm also going to probably build this augment also, so I'm going to add some hides here. So I'm going to put these in there, and I'm going to need some paper, so I'm going to make some paper. Actually, how many do I need? 2 paper. Okay, so the smallest amount I can make is 7, so 7 it is. And boom. So now that that's done, I'm going to put my plant products away. I'm going to reset my day. I close my door here, make sure I don't wake up to a house full of deer. I'm going to check my helper real quick, make sure that they have everything they need. Okay, so far so good. And we're going to turn on the fire and sleep the day away. All right, now that we've awakened here, I'm going to also repair all my gear just to be safe. And as far as what my helper's carrying, they're using a refined pickaxe. I have one as well. The only other weapons I still need is the hunting knife. I need a refined knife and a refined sling bow. I think those are the only other ones I needed. Yeah, so that, and also I need the next upgraded version of the throwing knife. So if I can get better throwing knives, and if I can get a lantern instead of a torch, I think that'd be ideal as well. And I also already have my refined umbrella. But let me do a quick inspection here. So it looks like I did not equip my charm that I wanted to equip from last time. So I'm going to eat some food real quick, make sure I'm up to date on all of my buffs. And then I'm going to check out, hold on, where did I put it again? Oh, in the magic container, that's right. So let me go back to potions or magic. I'm going to take a look in here. I don't see any finished charms, so I'm going to have to craft some. And we're going to make, actually, let me double check. It could be on my, oh yeah, okay. So it looks like I put it on my boots. So I have Charm of the Wanderer on my boots. Do I have any other charm? Charm of the Immovable on my shirt. Charm of the Mule on my backpack. Okay, what other charms do I have? I could get Charm of Essence. That would be very helpful right now, actually. Charm of the Wind is also very important. So I think I'm going to make a Charm of the Wind first. And I'm going to equip that to my umbrella. We'll make a Charm of Essence. So I'm going to need a Charm Bauble and a Charm Cord of Mind. That I can make over here at the Refined Textile Station. So I'm going to make that real quick. All right, and now let's go and make that Charm of Essence. Okay, so now I'm going to apply the Charm of Essence to my, you know what? I could probably put it on my pants. Let's do that. I don't want to put it on my hat because I still need to upgrade my hat. That's the only piece of gear I haven't upgraded yet. And I also want to apply my Charm of the Wind to my umbrella, so I'm going to do that real quick. Boom. So now that we have our charms in place, the only other thing we could probably do if I really wanted to is, whoops, did not mean to put that there. The only other thing I could do if I really wanted to is maybe put down some essences. So for example, sorry, not essences. Use some essence to make infusions is what I meant to say. Which I could definitely do, but I mean, each one uses about 10, so I have enough essence to probably do a few things here. I think what I'm gonna do is maybe add a stamina regeneration essence. Let's do that. I think I'll also put in critical. Now at this stage, we can only put one essence on each piece of gear because of how low level the gear is. But at least for my hat, I have to double check for the rest of my stuff. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's only the one. So this critical damage one, let's apply the infusion to our, let's do it to our coat. Why not? Critical damage. And the stamina regeneration I'll put on my pants, because why not? We don't have to put a ton of different infusions. It's just nice to have. Injury resist could be good. I could also use something like poison resist, but it's not really going to be helpful right now because our first realm that we're in is a forest realm. So you're not really going to see creatures that'll poison you in the forest realm. It's usually in the desert with the scorpions or in the swamps with the harpies. So I'm not going to worry too much about that. As far as weight limit goes, I don't think it's necessary to mess around with that just yet, just because I don't have, well, I have a Charm of the Mule, so my weight carrying capacity is already at 300, and as my gear gets better, it's not really going to matter as much. Maximum health is always really good, so I think I'm going to make maybe 3 of these, and we're going to use that. What I could have done is I could have turned on the fire to make that process a little bit faster. Actually, you know what? I think I am going to do that. Hold on. Maximum health. There we go. Hopefully I didn't just, yeah, you see how, like, quickly this finished with the fire on? That's why it's important to use your, you know, augments and things like that. So let me do a little bit of an application here. So remember, this is maximum health. So I'm gonna put it on my gloves. I'm gonna put it on my shirt. And I'm gonna put it on my backpack, actually. I still have my gloves and my weapons. Sorry, I think it's my gloves and my shoes, if I remember correctly, and then my weapons that need infusions. If you notice, the things I infuse already have a item level of 40, so that's a huge boost. So I think I am gonna actually add more. So let's do an infusion. Let's do one for range damage. Actually, you know what? Let's do one for magic, because a little bit of magic doesn't hurt anyone, right? And we're gonna put a where is the range? I closed this out. My bad. The range damage right here. There we go. I should have left the fire on. Oh well. Took me a second to decide anyway, so. Alright. There we go. I'm gonna apply my infusion to my glove. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I already have ones on my gloves, never mind. On my shoes, I'm gonna put range damage. And on my... Okay, so there's one that needs magic. I think I'm gonna put the magic onto my axe. And the reason why is because I already have recovery and immolation on my axe. I don't have that on my pickaxe. My pickaxe I'm not really going to use for combat right now. But as time goes on, we're going to start doing that. So yeah, if you notice, 34, 40, 40, 40, 34, 40. So yeah, so we got a good start. I'm going to repair my gear one more time because I'm paranoid and I keep forgetting whether or not I did that. Now, as far as the peeps box go, I'm actually going to take this peeps box and disassemble it. Now, this is kind of risky because if I forget my peeps box somewhere, I have no way of rebuilding it. So hopefully I'm not stupid enough to let that happen. But yeah, we're gonna go straight back to Sylvan's Cradle, and yeah, let's go see. We're gonna go to the crossways. All right. We're going to go back into Sylvan's Cradle. Actually, let me make sure I refresh my food here. We're going to eat my whatever that is. There we go. And I think that's it. Actually, hold on. What quest did I have right now before I go back? Okay, awaken the site of power, purity potion. Okay, so I actually need 2 purity potions. I'm gonna go back. Actually, do I have that unlocked? Let me check. I should have the purity potion unlocked. Hold on, it should be under consumables. Yes, I do. Okay, so we're gonna actually head back to Respite real quick, and we're gonna use our alchemical boiler. And I'm gonna make my purity potions. Now, I need Holt Bloom to make that. So it looks like I'm actually gonna have to go back regardless. So yeah, let's go back to the Crossways. We're gonna go back to that area, Sylvan's Cradle. And then I'm going to, once I go to Sylvan's Cradle, we're gonna head over to the, we're gonna head back to our Respite after getting a little bit more essence, because we do need more essence to unlock some stuff. And yeah, we just want to make sure that we do that. All right, and we're now back in Sylvan's Cradle. If you notice here, we have the Charm of the Mule passive still active. We have the slight melee damage increase from the card that's active, but we have a significant health regen decrease. And we're sheltered because we're holding an umbrella. So yeah, let's go and take a look at what else we have to do. Remember, we need to get that purity potion. That Bastille of Might has not been completed. There's an infestation here and there. There's also an odd glyph that I was tasked to destroy, but I will come back for that. So it looks like the last place I completed was somewhere up here. So what I'm probably gonna have to do is maybe start making my way up and over and then around, because there's a defense one. So I could go in this direction, and I think that's what I'll do. Actually, let me double check this one. Never mind. This one here is the one we're gonna go to first. There we go. All right, let's head right over. If you notice, my umbrella glide speed is already a lot faster now that I've equipped that Charm of the Wind. Make sure that we are good. Just gonna try and destroy this thing as best as I can. Easy essence bundle, but there's gonna be enemies somewhere. Have to destroy them. No one spawned? It's kind of weird. Anyway, let's get what's in this chest. Since we are still at the lower levels of our gear sets, I'm not going to spend a lot of time breaking into stuff, if that makes sense, because, well, it takes too long and it's not worth the repair cost. So I have to keep that in mind when I'm moving around initially, but as time goes on and we get better gear, it's going to matter less and less. So yeah, let's continue. Oh, look, it's our friend, the Carnute. Hi, buddy. What's up? Oh, I think we spooked him. We spooked him. Alright, I'm gonna jump in here. It's weird that there's a... Whoopsie. Okay. Ow. Bye-bye. Alright. I'm gonna grab what's in here. Gonna grab this essence bundle. And off to the next area. This part of the process is pretty much always the easiest part, just because, you know, you're going through and just kind of doing, you know, a clear out of the enemies, but it's not really that particularly challenging, especially since I have my, actually, I can't find my thing. Oh, south. There we go. Especially since I have my settings on pretty low difficulty right now. I just prefer to play that way. I like to do things very casually, but if you want a higher difficulty challenge, you know, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt to do so. You can always change your settings later or change your difficulty later, so it's really no big deal. Knocked him down. Now, since I have the charm of the immovable, it's gonna be easy for me to... Oh! Wow, I damn near froze there. That was crazy. There we go. Grabbing this. Alright, and we're out of here. Next area. We're not gonna worry about the corrupted cave. Let's go this way. To the hat we go. I always like finding these random spots with things left behind. You never know what you'll find. Sometimes you'll even find like super rare stuff, which is kind of crazy. Wait a second. Did I go the wrong way? I think I might have walked around the entrance and not realized it. Where is the entrance? I have to go up this way. And once I drop in, I'm gonna have a lot to fight. Probably. Very dark in here. Very spoopy. This is a great place to get that essence that I need so badly, so just grab all of it. See if I can crack this one open too. The more, the better. And we're gonna get more essence over here. If I don't fall down first. I hear enemies mobilized. Oh, that was a bad fall. Not too bad though. There's more enemies down here. Come back here. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh man, I missed that one. Come on, come back here, buddy. There we go. I freed this essence bundle. Looks like there's some more stairs leading down here. I wonder what's down here. Let's go to the bottom, check it out, and then we'll probably head back up. Oh, there's a lot of guys down here. Okay, so before I do that, I'm actually going to take the time to try and collect some of this stuff, because these are some materials we do not have yet. So this is amber. All right, we got some amber. Now let's head back up. I think this is shimmering ore. I'm not sure if I can. I should be able to break this. There we go. It took a few seconds to like get a good angle, but because of where it is, but we got it eventually. I guess that's what matters. There we go. And this might be a good time to open up my peeps box, actually. I'm gonna place it down. This is why I took it before I left. And we're gonna start putting some stuff in here. Trying to make sure there's nothing else I need to leave behind. And oh, there's fishy. There we go. Done. All right, now let's go downstairs. Let's check it out. And I'm gonna switch back to my axe. I'm also gonna do a quick repair. Looks like I can actually get this, so think I'll probably just chop this down first. More amber to collect. There we go. There's a lot of amber down here. Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to fight first. How dare they interrupt the amber collecting process? My goodness. Alright. Oh. Couple more stragglers. A few more. One more, I think. Okay, that was the last one. I'll go collect my essence bundle in a second. We're gonna collect the amber first. We must secure the resources, as I like to say. Soon we're gonna be able to get an enchantment that allows us basically to one-shot these rocks. That enchantment doesn't come until, I believe, let me find it. Yeah, Oberon's bounty is all the way down here. So until we complete Sylvan's Cradle's Site of Power, we're not going to be able to use that or even get it in the first place. Let's collect this. We got some zinc ore. Okay, that's going to be interesting to use. The variety of ore actually kind of does matter because when we start building our next set of gear, we're going to have more options for crafting, essentially, with materials. And we want to be using the best possible materials whenever we're crafting our gear so that we have the ideal stats going forward. So, you know, with the previous episode of this playthrough, we kind of did a little bit of that, right? Like we built, you know, a whole set of gear, essentially. And with this, ooh, okay, so it looks like there's a vault here. So we are going to do the vault. You just go around, collect this essence bundle. It looks like there were two, actually. And then we're also going to go in the vault because that's going to give us a lot of essence. I think this is the first vault we've done so far, or will be doing so far in this playthrough, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, but yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the first one. So you guys will get a chance to see what that's like and kind of understand a little bit of what, you know, goes on. And for some reason, it looks like you can go even deeper in here. What's down here? Oh, okay. I thought there was like enemies down here or something, but it was just more amber. That is a-okay. We're going to collect that. Gotta secure the resources. All right. I really should be using a scythe for those mushrooms because then I would have a higher yield, but I have so many mushrooms that I just don't care. All right, here we go. We're going to place down our peeps box. We're going to move transfer equivalent, and I'm going to move the coal and the zinc. Let me talk to my helper here, make sure we get all the items from them. Don't want to leave anything behind. Transfer equivalent, everything transferred, good. And we're going to deconstruct the peeps box, return those materials back to my inventory, and then we're going to enter the vault. Now, whenever you open up a vault, there's going to always be... Well, actually, let me do that first. There's always going to be some enemies that spawn when you open a vault. I forgot there was amber up here. You just have to kind of be prepared to deal with it, that's all. Nothing too crazy. Ow. Okay. Ow! These guys are rude. And usually it's just one wave of enemies, so I don't have to worry too much about that. There will be some caves and stuff that you might enter that might have more than one vault, like, tunnel, like, in it. So just kind of keep that in mind. So if you decide to open them both at the same time, you're gonna have, you know, twice as many enemies to deal with at once. Let me just grab from this Lotus chest right here. Gonna go over here. What's going on? Coal? Oh, there was a coal deposit here. Okay, cool. Gonna quickly place this peeps box one more time. Transfer equivalent. Talk to my helper. Make sure they don't have... Yep, they have some amber in there. Alright. Oh, and you know what? Let's put this leather in there too while we're at it. And it looks like we got another synchronous lotus from this chest right here. That's going to be super helpful. And you guys will see why in a bit. The good thing about having an extra synchronous lotus like that is that I won't have to deconstruct my peeps box every time I go on a trip, if that makes sense. But, you know, at least we have the resources to make the peeps box in the first place. Let me just reapply my food buffs. Very important. And we're gonna get through this vault. Now, the first vault is, let's see. First part of the vault, Bastille of Might. We have a resting area, Bastille of Might, and then a portal. Okay, so just a lot of fighting for this particular one. No, like, real puzzle stuff, unfortunately, which is a shame because I really like puzzles, but it is what it is. They're kind of, I'm not sure if they're randomly generated, the ones in Sylvan's Cradle, but however it's done, it'll be fun. So, all right, let me see. I can break all of these things and just get all this ammo and all this, like, all these resources and stuff, right? Like, look at all this lumber and stuff I'm getting. Quartz. I mean, it's a lot of material, so I'm gonna try and collect as much of it as I can, but that is not why I'm here. Not the main focus. Okay, there we go. So this device behind me, oh my god, there we go. This device behind me will spawn enemies, and then the idea for Bastille of Might is that you just kind of defeat all the enemies with each round. There's usually, if I remember correctly, there's like 3 rounds every time you do it, so I'm gonna try and destroy all these enemies. Oh my goodness. Throw me up in the air. Alright, that's the first round. Gonna activate it again. If for some reason you can't activate it again and it's still glowing, that means that you haven't gotten all the enemies. So just keep that in mind. Bye-bye. Alright, one more round, and we're done. I'm gonna stand back here. Tried to shove him, but it didn't work. That's okay. So now that we've completed that, if you notice now it's all gray. Or, sorry, not gray. It's not lit up. So we completed it. We're going to collect our essence. And we're moving on to the next Bastille of Might. After a small resting area, of course. Now, fun fact, if you go and you open up these chests, they always have 25 wood bundle in there. The whole point of that is just to give you enough fuel to be able to, you know, do stuff. I think what I am going to do, though, is I'm not going to use the fuel at all. In fact, I'm just going to ignore this area because I have enough of a resting buff about halfway that I'm fairly confident I can get through a few more things in Sylvan's Cradle before we have any kinds of issues where we need to reset our resting buff. So I'm just going to keep going. Where is it? Trying to find the device to spawn the enemies. As you can see, I haven't found it yet. But once I do, it's going to be interesting. I just jump down. Okay, so this is where the essence bundle is, but where is the device? Gotta have to crawl up here probably to find it. Let's look up here. The interesting thing about these traps is that they also seem to affect enemies. So if enemies walk into them while they're trying to come and kill you, it just helps you, which is kind of interesting. Oh, I think nope, that's not it. Let's go this way. Where is the device? Oh, I see it. All right, we have to be careful because there's a little bit of a draft thing up there. All right, first round of enemies, here we go. Not sure where they're gonna spawn, so... Okay, so I'm gonna... Oh! Oh! Pff. Wow, he just fell all the way down. I'm gonna let my helper handle that. Ah, I had bad aim there. There we go. We got them all in one shot. Nice. I'm gonna take these down too while I'm at it. I'm not very good at hitting these from what it seems like. Alright, round 2, here we go. Actually, I'm gonna use arrows instead this time. Get a little bit of a further but better distance. Holy crap! They just jumped right down. They did not care. Okay then. There's still one more. Oh, never mind. I guess not. I thought there was one more. Even my helper thought that. Oh, there is one more. I hear it. There we go. One more round, more like... Oh, crap. Got him in the back. Oh my god, he just fell down. There we go. We got that one. Perfect. So now we're gonna head back here. Okay, looks like it's completed. So we're gonna go to the essence bundle. If I can remember where I saw it. Oh, that jump was bad. Woo! Yeah, don't do that at home, kids. No, I'm kidding. Who am I kidding? We didn't break a leg, we'll be fine. Alright, and now we've reached the end of the vault after completing the 2 Bastilles of Might. Boom. So we got this first essence bundle. Make sure to always go up the stairs, collect your... looks like we have a second synchronous lotus from this vault now, so that's cool. And then I'm gonna grab this, and time to go. All right, here we go. Continuing our journey. As you can see, it spat us back out to this area right here, and we're back at where we started in Sylvan's Cradle. Let's see. We have 265 essence collected. Let's check and see if we have enough essence to unlock everything we want to unlock. So, let's start off with those buttons. So I'm gonna go to this part here, and we're going to unlock the buttons. Let me pull out my umbrella so I'm not soaked for no reason. Let's see what else we got here. For clothing, we pretty much unlocked everything we wanted. For consumables, we wanted to unlock the refined cooking station, so we're going to do that. The recipes I'm going to unlock, though, is the tender steak and dough for now, and also bread. I'm not going to... Well, actually, I could also make fish cutlets. You know what? Let's do that. And you know what? Fish fingers might be good, too. The lunar nectar can be really good. It gives you higher maximum health of 75. Not bad for a drink. So I think I might do that. And I think I'm gonna leave the salad alone. The cooking knife augment could be really nice. Gives me higher yield. So I'm gonna actually grab that. What else do we have here? I'm gonna leave these environment and hunger potions alone, the stamina potion alone for now. That's not a high priority at the moment. We can also unlock our first firearms. So if I want to, I can get a refined revolver. Some bombs might not be a bad idea. Not so much for Sylvan's Cradle per se, I would think, but maybe future realms might be more important. We can also get a refined bolt action rifle, a blunderbuss, or a refined revolver. I actually really like the bolt action rifle That's usually my go-to. But that's not the end of the world. We don't have to go with that option. Refined maul can be really useful later, but a hunting knife is more important right now, and so are these refined throwing knives. Let's take another quick look. I'm not going to unlock the umbrella glider. I already have this one. I have no reason to do that, and it's not like my helper is going to be using that at all. However, I do want to unlock the spyglass so that I'm able to identify where things are. So let me just kind of look around. I could make a better fishing rod. That might be worth it. Refined watering can is kind of whatever. Let's see if there's anything else, any other stations that we might need really quick. Okay, it looks like we unlocked all the other stations. The only thing is that I want to be able to make maybe some animal oil. This unsprung trap would be a nice augment to have. Beams are going to be good for building stuff. I need to be able to build stocks and handles for firearms. Let's see, coated paper is going to be good for the next tier of realm cards, as well as this rustic toolbox. I'm also going to grab rope and cloth as far as the recipes go. And I'm also going to go with ornaments, buckles, fasteners. I think hinge and mechanical gears might also be pretty helpful and useful. All this other stuff is also very important, but considering we're not quite there yet when it comes to building our next set of gear, I'm not too worried about it just yet. Brass ingots and bronze ingots might be useful. Molded glass might be useful, but I'm trying to think of any recipes off the top of my head that might be more important. As far as the, let's see, moderate nature seal, that's going to be used for things like, I'm trying to remember what else I would use this for, but regardless, I'll unlock this and the moderate dark seal as well. I'm gonna unlock cut gems and moderate human seal. Trying to see what else I need to make. Gunpowder and a blasting machine. Those two things are going to be important. We still have 20 essence we can spend here. Salt would be really good, and spice, because remember we have recipes we just unlocked that require that. A blacksmithing augment might also be good. And I think a barrel is pretty much... So a barrel and an action are the two pieces we're going to need right now soon-ish. So I think I'm just going to continue to go across the map and clear out these areas of interest, these points of interest. And once that happens, we're going to go back to the respite. And after we go back to respite, the plan there will be to... craft our purity potions, and then immediately continue on our questing. So we're doing a little bit of a, you know, I guess the best way you could describe it is we're kind of going shopping a little bit, right? Like we're going from point to point, getting the items that we need, kind of looking at what we need. Now, remember, we also need Holt Bloom. That was something that I did not have that I realized I needed. So I'm going to get that too while I'm here. Alright, just gonna carve that up. Now, Holt Bloom you can actually find right near trees, right? So, wherever you find the trees in the forest realms, the little plants that stick up from them, those are Holt Blooms. So, you see how, like, those trees have, like, the yellow on the top? Holy crap, I didn't see this guy. He blended right in! That was awful. We're getting attacked. Bye. Alright, that should be all of them, I think. You got some predator meat, that's cool. Tier 1 meat is always going to be great, but... Alright, we're getting more Holt Blooms, so you see here, you know how I'm pointing out how the trees here are very, not awkwardly colored, but if you're unsure of what trees, are like the rarer trees. It's the ones that are like kind of twisted like this. Trees like this are pretty normal. They don't really have any extra value. But the ones that have like a twist to them, those are the trees that you want to go for when it comes to increasing your stats and things like that. So in our case, we're actually going to chop these down. I really do need this wood so that when we make our next set of gear, we're going to have excellent materials. And we're going to make sure to collect them all. Now that I have the strength in my tools to get these, we're able to build better gear. Oh, I better dodge that. Oh, never mind. I thought that was going to fall on me for a second. We are good. All right, collecting more and more. I'm just going to collect this whole group of trees here while I'm at it since I'm here. Now, keep in mind that your harvested wood yield is boosted because we're in a forest realm. So that's another reason why I'm going for it. Why not, right? I mean, we're going to need it anyway, but it's good to have. Now, I'm already getting weighed down, but I'm not going to let that stop me. I'm going to make sure that I'm collecting all the berries. There we go. Continuing. I'm going to get more of these trees. And of course we have our peeps box, so we'll be able to put all of that in. Alright, so I'm going to build it real quick. And I'm going to put my equivalents in there first. And then I'm going to put my ribbon wood in there. That's really important. And when I get back, I'm going to convert the ribbon wood into lumber. So we're going to have that as well. Now I'm at 58 out of 46 when it comes to weight carrying. So I'm doing really well for that. And of course I got to repair my gear just to make sure I'm good. And yeah, let's start heading toward that next area. I'm going to keep an eye out for Holt Bloom as I have already. Corrupted wood can be used for crafting as well. That's something that, you know, it has its own unique stats, but it's kind of unique to just this realm. You don't really see corrupted wood anywhere else, at least not to my knowledge. So that's just something to keep in. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to fight them first. There we go. Good. I'm gonna collect my essence bundle. Gonna collect my goodies over here. That was a charm of essence. Oh man, what a shame. I literally just built that. But you know what? When we have our next set of gear, we're gonna be a-okay. Gonna make sure we get a little essence out of this wisp as much as possible. I was hoping to... Oh! Aw, in anticipation of the one, I missed the other. That's kind of funny. Alright, so next we're going to head over to this area. But first, let me see if I can collect this. Now I can. This is copper. And if I remember correctly, I think copper gives me, yeah, range damage. There we go. So that's going to be really good for if like my ranged weapons, so that includes things like my bows, so whether it be the sling bow or the long bow or short bow, firearms get that benefit, so you know, just got to keep that in mind. I think that also might even apply to throwing knives, but I'm not entirely sure. I haven't actually tested that, but I'm pretty sure it also applies to throwing knives, but if I'm wrong, I'm sorry about that. I would think it also applies to grenades, because if you think about it, it's also a throwing weapon, right? Oh my god, really? That bear is mean. Why are you so mean? Oh god, I upset something. Oh, we're almost there. That's what's wrong. I'm gonna keep collecting some copper. We don't have a lot of it right now. But between the copper and I think the zinc, those are the two ores right now that I need the most, probably, if I had to guess. Because I don't think I have a lot of zinc either. Oh no, this is tin, not zinc. Okay. Bye! These guys will really test your blocking abilities. Having the charm of the immovable has been great for that. Uh-oh, we might have another round of enemies. I'm out of stamina. Crap. There we go. Grab the essence bundle. Let me look around, make sure there's no one else. Okay, I think that was it. Oh, nope, there's one more. I just want to get them out of the way. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to take a quick look around this area because there are a lot of things lying around, and usually that indicates that there's like a few items to be, you know, taken, essentially. I don't see anything like that here, but usually that's the case. It's alright. Let's continue to the next infestation. Seems to be a small point of interest over here. I'm going to take a quick look and see what this is. I don't see anything here. Oh, looks like we have an enemy. Oh boy, here we go. Now the fight starts. Awesome. Alright, that gave us some predator meat. Very nice. We have to defeat this heart here. There we go. Let me get this guy back here. Alright, now that that's done, let's go collect our treasures. Alright, looks like we lucked out. There's some more tomatoes in there. Gonna grab the essence bundle. Alright, I was able to get one of these wisps at least. Very good. Alright, and next, oh, looks like there is the defense thing, so let's go and talk to the NPC that's chilling over here. There has to be one somewhere. I already see knockdown trees. But first I'm going to clear out the place a little bit, so looks like there was some wheat and oats in there. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Oh! I gotta defeat these enemies first before I do anything. There's a lot of them. Alright, so let's just collect the meat real quick. Alright. Alright, I already emptied that chest. Kind of looking around to see if there's any materials. Alright, we have more paint. There's a bear over there. I have to be careful. There it is. Bears are so aggressive, man. They see you and they're like, get out of here. So mean. Alright, so there is a simple workbench here. Not really going to be of use to us. This is the machine here to extract the essence. Let me make sure there's no other essence laying around anywhere. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, so let's talk to the NPC. Where are they? If I could find them, that'd be great. Where's mine? Okay. Oh, there they are. Let's talk to them. Indeed, let us begin. Alright, so now we have to defend this as the extractor is doing its work. Looks like there was another guy over here. Oh my god. God, these guys hurt. There we go. I guess I'll drink some potion there. Should be restarting. Come on, extraction device, you can do it. There we go. Alright, now this is a second wave of enemies. Oh my god, I was trying to get them all before they really did any damage, but... Gotta be careful not to hit the device itself, because if I whack that device, it's gonna lose health. That's the one bad thing about these quests, or these defense challenges, is if you get too close to the device and you hit it and destroy it, it just stops the process and you basically have to start over again, it feels like. So just something to keep in mind. We have one more round of this. There we go. Oh, they spawned right on top of me this time. No, we're not doing that. Oh my god. No, we're not doing that. Oh, there's one back here. Gotta be careful with these cannon guys. Alright. Flaming our essence. Awesome. So now we have 145 essence. I think that'll be probably enough for what we need to do next. Unlocking the barrel, unlocking the action, bronze ingot, brass ingot. We're gonna need the molded glass and lens for the spyglass, so I need to make sure I unlock that. What is this? Plant oil, that'll be fine. Trying to see if there's anything else I want to make. I think this forged handle and then all of these other things will probably be a good idea. Just kind of unlock all of these so that we're able to make these kinds of things. Reservoir. I think maybe a counterbalance might be a good idea, just to hold on to that. I'm not going to make shingles just yet because I'm not worried about expanding my house. A line might be a good idea. And I think the rest of my essence I'm going to hold on to until I have a better idea of what I want to use it for, if that makes sense. So, I think that'll be good. Trying to see if there's anything else. Oh, these pots are probably very useful actually for planting. Something else I didn't take a look at is if there's like a lantern. Okay, so the first lantern you get is the rugged lantern. We don't get that until you complete the site of power, so we're gonna worry about that later. I'm gonna unlock the fishing rod. I'm not gonna mess with the hammer. The maul. Okay, I need 25 for the maul. We're almost there. So between the revolver, the maul, and the grenade, so that's hold on. So that's 100 right here that I'm gonna need. 125 essence. So if I can get 125 essence, then I can head back. So let's see what else is available. There's an aid one here. Let's see if we can help out the people or the person who is chilling in this area. Alright, so doesn't look too crazy so far. And I'm gonna pick up random stuff that I find here. So there's already some rope and cloth here. You know, if you're ever unsure about any materials, just take a look around, because sometimes in the area that you have to do stuff, the materials are like literally already there. So there's no point in not checking, essentially. But yeah. Alright, so we need sticks, cloth, and twine. Sticks. Okay, we only have 2 cloth there. That's not gonna work. I'm gonna grab the plant fiber from my peeps box actually, so let me put that together. I'm gonna pass over the equivalent, but I'm gonna grab that plant fiber. Put that in there. I don't think I put sticks in here at all. Yeah, I didn't. So Let me talk to my helper here, make sure they don't have anything. Alright, so I'm gonna have to get some plant fiber. I can actually get sticks from the stuff here, so well, actually we have some wood bundles there. Should be able to get sticks also. I don't think any of these areas have it. We got some sticks. The one bad thing about the sticks and stuff is that sometimes there's not like sticks or rocks in your area, so you kind of have to venture a little bit just to find them. So it looks like we lucked out here, and there's also a there's some Holt blooms here, so we can grab those while we're at it, right? And we could also chop down these trees, but that's not what I need right now. I might do it if you know, I finish that quest though. So let's see. It's really thundery and stormy in this realm. I actually really like the way that the weather changes. It kind of makes things feel a little bit more alive, you know? Like, I feel like a lot of games, like, there's, like, no weather, so it's, like, weird, you know? But that's okay. Get some blueberries, because why not? More plants. Okay. Gonna contribute the plant fiber. I'm gonna check in here. There shouldn't be anything in there. It's worth a shot, though. Oh, I need to stand back to complete that structure. Okay. Gonna put some rocks in there. Alright, we also need sticks and plant fiber for this. We need wood bundle, plant fiber, and sticks. And I think the last one is just this with the cloth, right? But the good thing is that we already have refined textile station, and because we just unlocked cloth, we can build that recipe. The cloth, let's see, we need 2 more cloth and 4 twine. So we're gonna make our twine first. And then for the cloth, we're going to make, okay, so we're gonna need 4 thread because we need 2 for each, so. Oh, I did not mean to make 5. We need 4. There we go. I should probably set this fire up, actually. Probably set that ablaze for now. And that should reduce the time to craft significantly. Let me just build that first. Let's do the 4 thread first. And we're gonna need 3 twine. What the? Oh, it can't ignite because it's not sheltered. Oh, damn it. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Unfortunately, it's raining, so I can't really do much about that. We're gonna have to wait for this. And 3 twine as well, so I'll actually queue that up. Alright, so while that's happening, I think now is a good time to maybe pick up some wood from these trees. Some more corrupted wood wouldn't hurt. Got a bunch of corrupted wood. I try to do something useful while I'm waiting for crafting stations. I don't like to just sit around and wait. But, you know, it's really a preference thing. How much should we still have to do? Still quite a bit. Let's go and collect this ribbon wood while we're at it, since it's right here. And we'll also collect some more plant fiber. Why not? Okay, I hear some enemies in the distance kind of spawning. Not good. Holy crap. I didn't realize they were that close. And of course it's the Halloween event, or the autumn event. So we're dealing with the autumnal bound with their pumpkin heads. Wow, they're coming from far away. Like, where did you come from, buddy? Jeez. Okay, then. Continuing. I already completed that quest on my other character, so I'm not really worried about it right now. Charm of the Lumberjack probably would have been really helpful here. But I don't know. I mean, I could have made it, but I just didn't feel like it, I'm gonna be honest. Especially knowing that I'm not gonna need it for very long. It just felt like a waste of time. But I could be wrong. Alright, so now that that's done, let's go check on our... Actually, let me put my stuff in the peeps box real quick. We're almost done with the cloth and okay, so we put the sticks in. We just got cloth, didn't we? Ow! What the fuck? These guys just keep coming out of nowhere. It's so annoying. Now we're just waiting on this. Let's kill these guys. There's too many. Yeah, these guys only spawn at night, so I'm actually kind of tempted to like rest, but the problem is that this bedroll is kind of soaked, so I don't know. Oh, it is gonna let me do it. You know what? Let's just rest. That's getting annoying. I'm gonna lose my resting buff a little bit off of that, but I can always rest a second time. There we go. So now it's daytime. Put the twine in. Now we gotta make our cloth. And once we make our cloth, we can finish this aid mission here. It stopped raining, so I'm gonna take full advantage of that. Ignite the fire, and then go to sleep. Just take full advantage, no shame. We're gonna sleep an entire 24 hours. Alright, grabbed it. I'm gonna back away. There we go. And that... What the... Let me back away. Let me go pick up my prize here. There we go. That's 40 essence right there. So, we're at 73 essence. Remember, we need 125 before we head back home. So... What else do we need to do here? I think I'm gonna go for... Well, there's another aid mission up there, so let's go do that one. And you know what? I gotta make sure I bring my peeps box with me. Can't leave that behind, or that would be kind of tragic, really. Gonna put the wood bundle in there. And what else do we need? I think that'll be fine. Take the peeps box. Take that. And off we go. We're gonna head westward. Or sorry, eastward, not westward. We're gonna head all the way around this mountain here. Okay, so this is a little bit harder to navigate because it looks like there's a big gap there. So what I could do is maybe head up by using my climbing picks. So let's do that. And then we can try and glide across as best as we can. So now keep in mind, I can't really glide that far with these picks because, well, they're beginner picks, right? So it's only so much you're going to be able to do. This could be bad. Uh-oh. Alright, we're gonna leave that alone. Let's just jump. I'm gonna try and land, like, right over there. I can make this jump, I think this will be worth it. There we go. So now we got our climbing picks out. I'm probably gonna head over to the other side. Almost there. A little bit of climbing. I'm sure there was an easier way to do this, but whatever. And this goes back to the camp with Cloaca Anna. I'm not gonna worry about that. I don't need to talk to her just yet. Head out. Or down this way. I'm gonna pick up a bunch of rocks just in case I need rocks for this aid mission. Rocks and sticks are always useful for that. Well, almost always. Not every time. But a lot of the time, that's the case. Oh! Accidentally killed this one. Oh well. It happens. Alright, so put the sticks in, plant fiber. Gonna back away, let that create itself. Plant fiber, wood bundle, sticks. I have more wood bundles right there. Luckily, the NPC's already on it. We got sticks and plant fiber. We got sticks and plant fiber. This is gonna require lumber, plant fiber. Let's make a little bit of lumber. So how many do we need? We need one. I think it's just the one. Yeah, it's just the one lumber. So we're gonna do that. Actually, I have lumber in my peeps box, if I remember correctly. So I'm actually gonna place it and just grab the lumber from there. Yeah, there we go. So we have lumber. There we go. And then rocks and sticks. Done. That was the easiest one that we have done so far, probably. And that's another 40 essence. That leaves us at 113. We're almost there, guys. We are almost there. Going to deconstruct the peeps box and start heading over. But of course, I'm going to pick up all of this wood because that's always useful. And I'm going to chop down this poor wisp. Now we're at 123. I'm almost there. This thing is mean. There we go. A bear. Oh my goodness. Why did that tree fall? Oh, I was gonna say. Alright, let me place my peeps box. Empty the heavy stuff out of my inventory. That'll also include these sticks. The copper. Okay, the copper actually weighs more than the sticks, so I think I'm gonna put the copper in there first. The lumber is 27. Let's see. Put 84 kilograms worth of lumber in there. Put that away. Put that away. And I think maybe also the rocks. Alright. Deconstruct. Pick it up. And mind you, this doesn't even include the items that my helper picked up along the way. Looks like we found some blueberries. Oh, blueberry seeds, actually. Okay. What else do we need? Okay, there's another person who needs help over in that area. If it gives us 40 essence the way the other one does, we'll be reaching the goal amount that we need before we head back. And then once I create that purity potion, we're gonna head back to the NPC who's going to basically give us the okay. Well, actually, okay, so there's two things, right? We're gonna need one purity potion for the Carnute that's in one of the ruins, and we're gonna need another purity potion for the tree, or sorry, for that corrupted mushroom we saw earlier. My bad. If I remember correctly, I think we did go inside, but I don't remember if it was like this run or not. I've done quite a few runs that feels like of this game now. So I'm just trying to remember everything. Alright, let's see. Is there anything else on the ground I want here? We do need rocks, so I'm gonna bust down the stone. Alright. Oh, and there's an ingot here. Sandstone, ingot, ore powder. More ore powder. Okay, that is not breakable. We have another ingot over here. It's good to look around, because like I said, sometimes the things you need are like right there. Alright, let's put the plant fiber in there. Sticks and plant fiber. Let me pull out my peeps box again to make sure I get whatever I need, whatever materials. So sticks, wood bundle, we'll just do that. I really like this statue, it's so cute. Plant fiber, sticks, sticks. Whoops, I don't know why I paused there. There we go. Sticks, we're gonna need rocks, stone blocks, and ore. And we need rocks. So stone block, ore, rocks. Let's see, wood bundle, plant fiber, and stone blocks, but I don't want to use slate. Let me put some... Put the wood bundle away. Put the ore away. And I grab the stone blocks. There we go. Another stone block. I also have to grab the rocks out of the... Okay, we have one carved stone. I need lumber, but not that kind of lumber. Okay, we need rocks. Okay, so... let's go with these. I'm also gonna give... well, actually, I'm gonna have to refresh my buffs on my food real quick. There we go. So, rocks, rocks, not the right kind of lumber that I need. This lumber I need. It's already weighing me down. Gotta make sure to put the correct lumber in there. I'm not wasting lumber. And then I have to build a shaft. So the shaft I have, ingots already. So I'm gonna just make one. Oh, but I need to make sure that I add fuel to the furnace, so I'm gonna do that and ignite it. Luckily, it's not raining, so it should stay just fine. And once I make that one shaft, I think that is all the items in this particular aid camp, or a camp that needs aid. Oh God, 23 seconds. It's a long time. That's okay. I'm going to put some stuff away here. Let's start off with that lumber. The rocks can go. Those rocks can go. And I think we're okay. This early on, I'm not going to really be getting rid of much. I'm basically just collecting everything I can because later on I'm probably going to need some of these materials for various purposes. I'm gonna pull this up. Alright. And it's completed. I'm gonna turn off the smelter. And I'm also going to take my sticks back. And then I'm going to put the shaft in. Alright. That's another 40 essence. Perfect. So we're gonna go and unlock all of these firearms. And was it the... Oh, the mall. That was something I wanted to unlock. Trying to see if there's anything else. Okay, I guess I'll unlock the grenade satchel, because why not? And also, I was wrong about the lantern. I forgot that the basic lantern I can already make. I just didn't see it when I first looked through. So yeah, let's head back to Respite, do some crafting, and then we're gonna come back with our purity potions, and we're gonna be just fine. But yeah, so the goal right now will be to craft my bowler's hat to complete my set of gear, and then I'm going to transfer my current hat to my helper to upgrade their gear. And once their gear is good, I'm also going to upgrade my knife, and I'm going to upgrade a bunch of other stuff. Some people might say that, you know, what I'm doing here is a little bit excessive, you know, kind of going out of my way, getting all these materials and stuff, but it's going to save me a lot of time later when I'm crafting my next tier of gear, so that I'm not, like, going back into Sylvan's Cradle unnecessarily for, like, corrupted wood or something. Not that I would need corrupted wood necessarily, but I'm just saying, like, as an example. I'm gonna make sure I put my animal products where they belong. I'm also gonna construct my peeps box, so that peeps box is going to go right over here. And I'm gonna put my synchronous lotus. I now have 5 of them. That is huge, because now I can make portals and do all types of other stuff if I really wanted to. So that's great. Let's put the wire in there. Let's put the etched ingot in there, and then we're gonna put in the regular lumber. And then of course I'm gonna grab all of these things out of this box and transfer it over. So I'm gonna make sure I'm transferring all my minerals and rocks over to the correct bin. Make sure that all the stones, minerals, rocks, anything like that will go there. These shingles, sandstone shingles can go in there. Trying to see if there's anything else. I think for the plant products, we're going to put all that in there. Going to put all the lumber. Going to put all the wheat, oats, things like that. Thread will go in there. Oh, looks like I ran out of space already, huh? Hold up. Yeah, it looks like I already ran out of space here, so that's crazy. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hold on to that for now. Transferring this over. Looks like there's also rope and things like that. I'm gonna put whatever spills over from my plant products. I'm actually going to move over to my animal products for now, and then later on I'll go back and clean that up. But that is just, you know, for now. Let's see, we have food and seeds we're gonna put in here. So that'll also include things like spice. So we got some pumpkin spice from those enemies we saw earlier. I think that's it. And I'm gonna put more plants in there. I could put oatmeal in food. These oats in food. I think. Okay, then we have the thread. I'm gonna get that thread in there. And what is this made out of? Marigold. That's also going to... Actually, I could put that in magic. So I'll put the ink in magic, because why not, right? So I'm gonna grab whatever inks I see in these containers, and I'm just gonna put them with magic. Alright, looks good. And then I'm gonna put the glamour token in there, and the synchronous lotuses, and the charm of essence. So now my inventory is kind of empty-ish. For tools and ammo, we're gonna put the cartridges and the, you know, any kind of bullets and things are gonna go in there. So now that is good. Checking one more time. All right, awesome. Now I need to grab the stuff from my helper here, who, I'm gonna have him stand still. Okay, actually, I'm gonna have him follow me. He didn't have as much stuff as I thought he did. And we're gonna also bring those products back to where they need to go. Transfer all that stuff, and we are good. So now, the next step of this is going to be to craft our bowler's hat. So we're gonna make some buttons real quick. Let's make... I'm trying to think of what buttons I want to use here. Lacunas buttons would be really nice. Lots of melee damage, maleficium resistance. Copper one gives range damage. Advanced lacunas could be nice. Let me see how many buttons I need. So I need 1 button. So I think that's what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna use maybe the, let's go with Advanced Lacunas Ingot Tier 2. And we're gonna turn that into buttons. Alright, so now we got that. I'm gonna extinguish this real quick. And then I'm going to make myself my bowler hat. What am I missing? I'm missing cloth, so I'm gonna have to make some cloth at the textile station. Remember, for cloth we need 1 cloth, but it requires 2 threads, so we have to choose our thread carefully here. I'm gonna sort by descending tier, and the most powerful one we have right now is the Plant Fiber Advanced Fiber. Gives me 30% stealth rating and 7.25 Maleficent resistance. I don't think I'm going to be using that. I'd rather use the maximum health right now, probably. Mostly because the Charm of the Mule reduces my stealth anyway, so I think using this might make more sense right now. So let's do that. Actually, let me, I kind of messed up my order there. Let's do another one, because I need 2 of these to make the cloth. Alright, let's make our cloth. And then we already have felt, which I made previously, I'm pretty sure, so... well, actually, what I could do is I can make felt that is of higher quality, even. So if I take a look at the felt here, I have different options. So I could use tier 2 predator or prey meat. Let me see what I already made, because I think I made predator stuff. Let's see, bowler hat, let's put it in. So I do have predator, which I could use for the maximum health. Holt bloom, cloth, and advanced lacunas. All right, looks good to me. I'm going to craft that. It's gonna take a few seconds. Awesome. And now I'm going to quickly look at what I have here. So let me inspect this real quick. Speed plus, stamina plus. All right, so these are different infusions and things. Those come from bonuses for augmentations. So I'm going to take this, going to put the bowler hat on, but before I finish with that bowler hat, I'm going to put a couple of things. I'm going to put I think maybe a critical damage infusion might not be a bad idea here. So we'll do that. And then as far as charms go, I don't think I have any charms I want to specifically put up. So we don't have to do that, essentially. All right, let's put this charm up. We're gonna apply it to my hat. All right, we got that critical damage. Now I'm gonna replace the hat on my helper with the hat I just made. Where are they? There we go. We're gonna equip. I'm gonna take this back. And if you notice, I'm at 34, level 34 on that hat. Not bad. Mostly because I don't have a charm on it, but I'm looking at these charms and I'm like, what do I really need right now, right? So I need a charm bauble and I need charm cord eye. I can make those. So let's do that. Charm cord eye. And then a charm bauble can be made here at the masonry bench. What do I need for that? Carved stone. Alright, let's do carved stone. And then we're gonna do our charm bauble. Gonna let that do its thing. In the meantime, we're gonna make 2 purity potions, because now we have the Holt bloom to make it. That was why we needed it in the first place, but we're just gonna make 5. So we're gonna make our first bunch of it, but I have to make sure I add fuel, because for some reason I forgot to do that. And ignite. Let me make sure that I don't have anything extra. Alright, cool. I'm gonna take the purity potions, I'm gonna take the charm bauble, and then we're gonna make our charm of... I thought it was invigoration that I wanted. Yeah, so let me get my charm cord. I forgot my charm cord. Okay, we're gonna make the charm of invigoration. All right, and we're gonna apply that to our hat. Awesome. Now we have level 40. I'm trying to decide if there's any other charms I could really use. Charm of the Sniper. That could be pretty good. You know what? Let's do it. Charm of the Sniper. We'll make that as well. And we'll put that on our coat. Alright, so we are good now. I'm gonna extract the essence out of this old cap that we don't need anymore. And, yeah, I think here is a good place to stop. When we come back, I'm going to go back to Sylvan's Cradle and attempt to complete the Site of Power, but before I do that, I'm also going to check out that Fey glyph that Puck asked us to destroy, so we're going to be doing a lot of questing next time. This time we were more like preparing for quests, if that makes sense. Making sure we have all the materials that we need, making sure that we're properly geared and things like that. So if you notice now, my gear score of 34, but it's because my gloves don't have a charm on them. So I think if I put a charm on my gloves, maybe I'll be a little bit better off. But to be fair, there's nothing really here that I could really use. I could make, you know, a Charm of the Juggler. That might be okay, but yeah, we'll worry about that for next time. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Sholo out. Hello, and welcome back for another episode of our Nightingale Let's Play. This is part 7 of the playthrough, so if you haven't seen the other parts of this playthrough yet, feel free to go back and do so. Just gonna quickly repair my gear real fast. Looks like my sickle needs a little bit more repairing, but I'm not going to worry about that just yet. Right now I'm in my Abeyance Realm, just where we left off, and I have the Purity Potions on hand, so we're gonna head back to Sylvan's Cradle after a quick rest, and once that is done and over with, we're going to hand in some quests and try to complete the Site of Power. So hopefully we get all those things done today on this particular playthrough episode. But yeah, we'll do things to the best of our abilities. So before I go, I want to make sure I have the right amount of food. It looks like I have a good number of items to eat from. So I think we're going to be a-okay. So yeah, we're going to head over to the Crossways, confirm, and then we're gonna head to Sylvan's Cradle. All right, and we've arrived back at Sylvan's Cradle. It's gonna load in real quick, take a quick look around. You know what, I think we should go to the Corrupted Fey Ruins first and use the Purity Potion there. So we're just gonna do that, and then we're going to try and complete that quest. Actually, I should probably have my quests visually there so that we can see what exactly the quests are. I removed them when I was crafting earlier, but maybe that was a little extreme of me to do. Okay, so it looks like they're all being tracked. Perfect. I did not grab a peeps box before I left, so silly me, I totally forgot about that. But that's okay for now. We're just going to do a little bit of questing. Probably not a lot of items to be picking up that, you know, from areas where we haven't explored yet, except for maybe this weird looking tree with a hand on underneath it, which is kind of interesting. Wonder what that could have possibly been. Makes you wonder. And of course this nice chest here has some stuff in it. Perfect. I'm actually going to bop the chest once, just so if I run past it I know I've already opened it. We have much better tools now, so our attempts to not just navigate but progress should be a little bit easier. Let's see what the heck is up here. What is that? Okay, here's some notes. Desma's notes. I'm gonna give you guys a chance to pause here and read it. Okay, and it looks like we have a fight or something up here we're gonna have to deal with. I can hear it. Whoa. I believe there's a heart somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Charm of the Immovable is really doing work here because I'm not off flying into the distance. had a little bit or a few FPS drops there for a second. Oh, here it is. There we go. I didn't know where the heart was at first, so that's my bad. Ooh, that was a bad hit there. I'm trying to find an opportunity to regain stamina, and you regain stamina faster when you are not blocking, so I took a risk there, and it perhaps wasn't the smartest thing, but you know, it'd be like that sometimes. Alright, let's get that. And of course, with the corrupted fate runes, we can just run underneath now, so I'm just going to hop in. Alright, so let's look around. I see one fake glyph on the wall already, so it looks like this is a glyph puzzle. There's another one over there. I'm gonna try and get up here. This might be easy. I think for this particular puzzle, I think the glyphs are like on the corners of the room. I don't know why I'm having like FPS drops, but it's kind of odd. I do not see the other glyphs. Oh, I see one over here. And is there another one? I didn't see one here. Oh, I just walked into this room. That's weird. I thought I just walked into there and I didn't see it. And there seems to be one left that's missing. There's something behind this wall. Oh, and I think that's the last one. There it is. Perfect. I'm just gonna break some of these things open. Because why not? Might as well get some free stuff. And you know what? While I'm at it, let me also take down this wisp. It's kind of driving me nuts, to be honest. Alright. There's another wisp right here I can just take from. And one more. Alright. Looks like we're still missing one more glyph. I'm guessing it's probably up there. So I'm actually going to take my climbing picks and try to get up there in one shot if I can. There we go. Notice that the range is a lot better. Ah, I missed this one. There we go. Alright, that should... Oh, it says we're missing one more. Something isn't right here. I did see a crack in the wall here. I think this just leads to the outside. Oh, it's hailing outside. I should probably go back in. Alright, I'm just gonna look around one more time. I'm sure there's a glyph somewhere here that I'm just missing. Ah, there we go. That's the final glyph. Alright, collecting our essence bundle. And this is what we're supposed to do. Notice this Carnute seems to be having a bad time. This Carnute looks in pain. It has neither the drive nor the strength to fight you. This is the perfect candidate to test how Desma's formula reacts with realmic life. Pour the purity potion on the Carnute's skin. The Carnute's fur shoots up, its skin crawling as the corruption protests against the searing sting. For an instant, the corruption burns stronger, then, like a wheezy breath, it painfully crumbles into the air. Cool, so... a wounded healer, yep. Corruption no longer lingers in the Carnute's body, but the damage inflicted will take time to heal, if at all. Alright, sounds good. Good luck, buddy, feel better. Alright, let's get out of here. Good thing I made that hole in the wall, right? Okay, so next we're gonna head over to... let's go to the corrupted cave next. We're gonna do that. And the corrupted cave is over in this direction. While I'm here, I think it might be a good idea to collect some Holt Bloom. There's not much here, though. It's kind of odd. There is an angry piggy. I got him before he reacted. Perfect. And I think I will chop down these trees for a little bit of extra material while I'm at it. Just chop this down. Actually, I should be using my axe pick to do this, since I want to make sure that my main weapon, the axe, is in good shape. There we go. And then there's one more. Yeah, I don't know why I'm getting like FPS drops today. FPS I meant. I don't know why that's happening. It's kind of odd and I don't like it, but oh well, we'll continue. I didn't change any settings, so I'm not really sure. Gotta find this cave, which I assume is at the edge of the cliff here. The edge of the cliff here, I guess, is, oh, and it looks like there's also some, what is this, iron? Oh, it's copper. Okay, we'll collect some copper while we're here. Might as well. We're gonna need more of that. We're also gonna need more tin, because remember we ran out of tin, I believe. Oh god, here we go. Oh, that's just lovely. Now we're gonna fight the whole family. Here we go. Wow. That enough? We're good? Well, might as well collect the meat while I'm at it. Oh well. Continuing. Yeah, but as soon as we complete Sylvan's Cradle and we get that Oberon's Bounty spell, this is going to be so much easier. It's going to be so much more fun collecting minerals. And trees, for that matter. Oh, I should probably renew my food. I forgot to do that before I came in here. That was kind of silly, isn't it? Should have way more health than I do. Collect more tin ore, why not? I can get more of this at the Advanced Realm, but I don't feel like going out of my way to get it, so I'm just gonna get it while it's in front of me now. Notice that my health regeneration is very slow in this realm. That's because of the passive effect that's going on right now in the realm, the corruption. In order to combat this, I can actually just use my recovery spell. Actually, I should have held it a little bit longer. I'm going to cast it on myself. There we go. And now I got my health back. Alright, let's go to this cave. So let me see how much. 145 out of 300. Okay. Alright, the cave looking good so far. Got a lot of those. Oh, I didn't see this before. Alright, more of Desmos field notes. Make sure that you take a look at this. Pause here if you need to. Alright. Okay, the corruption seems to really want me. Badly. But I'm not gonna let the icky stuff get to me, I guess. I don't know. I think I need to go this way. Oh, there is some... Oh wow, my helper is just helpless. There is shimmering ore in here though, so I'm gonna grab some while I'm at it. There's amber back there, which I'll be able to mine once I clear this place out. Oh, that's so creepy. Alright, here we go. This mushroom looks infected. This is the perfect candidate to test Desmos formula on fungal life, or the purity potion on the mushroom's cap. There we go. The mushroom's cuticle sizzles and froths as the corruption attempts to flee the burning anguish. The elixir acts fast, and before the corruption can dissipate, it splinters into nothingness before your eyes. The corruption has stopped spreading throughout the mushroom's gills, in time, it might heal. Perfect. Alright, so... Oh! I did not mean to do that. Well, the cave is still fucked up. Which is weird, considering... Well, actually, can I chop down this? No, I can't chop that down. I was hoping that the corruption in the cave would go away, but I guess I won't be able to do anything here to really solve this. It would be nice to try and get these other minerals, but it's not worth the damage. Probably not. So we can get these materials elsewhere. I think I'll go somewhere friendlier to collect them, if you know what I mean. I could go up there too. I wonder what's up there. Oh, here's some stuff that I can actually get to. Good thing I checked. We got amber. Ow. Oh. Oh. Okay. It did not like that. If I get these rocks, am I gonna get attacked again? Oh, let me get closer. I'm trying to get closer, but it's kind of hard. Oh god. It's like glitched in there or something. It's really odd. So I think I'm just gonna walk away. But it was worth a shot. Let's continue. Let's get find our way out of the cave. All right. So now that that's done, let's try and destroy that fake lift that Puck wanted us to deal with. It's really close, so we can do that next. There we go. I'm just going to refresh my berries. Oh, there's a bear here. There we go. Alright, so... Oh, there's some slate here. I should probably gather while I'm up here. Maybe I'll gather a little bit, because I don't have much slate, and that could actually be very useful later, but I'll grab a little bit. God, this is taking forever. Wow. Yeah, but it's like, early game, it's like really hard to like mine, so I don't know. Maybe I'll come back. Anyway. So what's weird is that it shows that the fake glyph is here, but I don't see the entrance. I forgot how I did this last time, because I remember last time I was thinking that too. I was like, man, where's the glyph, you know? I'm a little bit unsure. I'm sure I'm gonna find it somewhere. I can go back into the cave maybe and just take a look. Or I might have to talk to Desma first. I'm gonna follow the map marker to like where it's pointing out the glyph. So maybe the glyph is somewhere in here. I don't quite remember. And the mushroom is there, but I don't see a glyph. So it's a little odd. Saying that it's like 16 steps that way. But I don't see anything that would indicate that. And I'm sure this is gonna... unless that's a pathway up there. Which I guess is possible. I haven't tried that. Ow. There's no pathway up there, is there? It looks like there's a pathway this way. Oh. Oh, man. I can't seem to get up the thing here. So I'm gonna try and climb up there because I feel like the thing is like somewhere in that direction. What the? How did I fall? The fuck? Okay, we are up here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it is in the cave, but it's like above in the cave. I forgot about that. There we go. So here's the glyph. This glyph behaves differently than other glyphs you've found before. This must be the glyph Puck warned you about. I can either shatter the glyph and just turn it in, or I could pay close attention to the glyph. I think I'm going to shatter the glyph. Well, actually, I'm going to pay close attention to the glyph just so that you guys can see why that choice would matter. So I'm going to do that. You can discern unfamiliar shapes, forming sentences in a language you don't understand. Feilang. Attempt to memorize the shapes. Shatter the glyph. Hold on. You spend a few minutes meticulously studying the shapes, committing their delicate lines and curves to your memory. Shatter the glyph. The glyph is shattered. Its contents are forever erased. Oh, there's Puck right there.
Another fine favor finished. I had faith my goodwill was not misplaced. And of course, fret not over the shattered glyph. It was little more than a flawed record of events already long past relevancy. Now then, your well-earned reward. The Fae who bound Sylvan's cradle in contract are ones I knew well, though they have long since fallen from the graces of more eminent kin. The folly inherent of their dealings here, oaths of blood, suffering eternal, is their gauche indelicacy, typical for Fae of their caliber. Such brutish contracts invariably hold ways to circumvent them, and this is no exception. One might consider that suffering can be ended in a myriad of ways. Some violate the terms of this deal, but not all. Do with this what you may. My knowledge is yours, and this arrangement is satisfied.
Okay, so we just got an Oberon's bounty spell from Puck. Wow. Okay, so perhaps I should have done this quest first. I forgot that he actually gives you that. So I'm actually going to apply this to my axe pick. And now we're going to have a much easier time mining. But first, let me talk to my helper here, hand over the heavy stuff. Let's see what else they can take off my hands. There we go. And that should be good for now, I think. All right. Oh, and this tin reservoir I don't really need, so I'm just going to extract that. I think that's enough. Okay. All right, so we're going to head over to the other side here where there is more stuff to be taken. And this is sulfur right here. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I should be using Oberon's bounty now that I have it, right? So what it does, I'll show you. So one hit, it's gone. One hit, it's gone. So yeah, very nice. Probably one of my favorite enchantments you could use in the game we just acquired. So we are winning. We can also go and talk to Desma here. So we're going to head over to the site of power. What are they breaking? Oh, I didn't even see this. Hold on. Actually, can I one-hit these or no? Oh, it doesn't work like that for these, I think. Interesting. Just lots of stone. We can jump over this, but as you can see, there's a lot of corrupted stuff here, but it looks like this leads you to the other side where I was looking at earlier. Oh, why not? Let's go for it. We're just gonna pick up everything. I'm just gonna run right through the corruption. I do not care. There we go. Notice all the materials we just got. Awesome. I can head back over this way too and just run right through the corruption. It's not gonna kill me, but it stings a little, so it's fine. It's an uncomfortable sting, but I'll put up with it. And whatever this is, I can also pick up. That's zinc. There's no more over here. No, there's not another one over there. So, I think I've stood in the ick long enough. So I'm going to refresh my buffs here. And then we're going to head over to Desma. Let's get out of this cave. And then now, we're gonna follow the marker I put down, wherever I put that down. Okay, so that is over in that direction. Alright, let's climb up. It's funny how, even with just one upgrade to the climbing picks, it makes such a difference already. I mean, huge. Whoa. Oh, that sucks. There we go. Let's climb up here. Hopefully we'll be able to get up there fast enough. Oh. Oh! We barely latched on there. Right on the edge. Takes a little practice, but as you continue to... Whoops. As you continue to hook your way up to the top, you'll get better and better at this kind of thing. At least I have. And then this leads us back to this area. Now, here's where Oberyn's bounty is so useful. Boom. Done. Boom. Done. Now we can collect all the slate, all the materials very quickly. And it is just great. I think we get like 6 hits from this. Very nice. Quartz wouldn't hurt, so I guess we can have some of that. Oh, something that's... I keep hitting my helper for some reason. There we go. Not trying to whack him in the head. Even though he does drive me nuts sometimes. I wish there was a way to recall your helpers so that they would come to you. But yeah, we don't got that technology yet apparently, so. Oh, didn't mean to do that. So I find that if you've already hit a rock and you try to use Oberon's bounty after already interacting with it, it doesn't really have an effect, which kind of sucks. It kind of annoys me, honestly, but whatever. Yeah, so the fact that my helper... What the? That was weird. There we go. And just gonna do one more over here on the side of the cliff. Done. So now I have a lot of stuff in my inventory, but I'm gonna climb up here, interact with my helper, and have them hold my stuff for me. Oh, can I get up? There we go. Oh, and there is another... I didn't see these over here. It's better for me to just get these materials now than to wait till later. Because I'm probably gonna have to make a stop at Respite anyway since I forgot to bring my Peeps box. So, it is what it is. But we do have a lot more materials down, which is really nice. I'm gonna take this, of course. The coal can go in there. This can go in there. Any kind of gem doesn't really weigh much, so I can hold that on. And that'll be just fine, I think. And I think that's good. So, yeah, let's head over. Alright, let's go talk to Desma. Hey, look, a Carnute that's not affected by the... Oh, that poor tree. I hear a Hope Echo, actually, so... I'm gonna turn around and collect that Hope Echo real quick after I grab these logs, of course. Here's the Hope Echo. Alright, take the time to read that real quick. Pause if you need to. And we're done. Just gonna run over. It's a Carnute again. Just chilling. Alright. Now let's talk to Desma. Time is of the essence, Realm Walker. If you have need of me, please make it quick. I was able to test your potions. Not a moment too soon, Realm Walker. Aurelio's condition has only grown worse. You must tell me, what exactly were the potion's effects when applied to the mushroom? The symptoms are visibly diminished. Promising indeed. Now, what of the Carnute? A far different form of life, but where the results as evident? It appeared so, but such limited data is hardly conclusive. I cannot agree more, yet we find ourselves without the luxury of true scientific rigor. An improvement is an improvement. I must say, this is as favorable an outcome as I could have hoped for, and I believe I know what is needed to strengthen this balm into a true curative. Take these tinctures. Once combined with the original formulation, they should provide a marked improvement. Then it'll be ready to give Aurelio? It must be, but please, treat the trees before anything else. This formulation is still new. Even with our testing, it would be a weight off my hand. It would be a weight off my mind to know the roots do not expire upon contact. And if I know Aurelio half as well as I believe, he may deny treatment if he feel his unintended mistakes render him undeserving. I'll return as quickly as I am able. If my new formulation works as devised, I believe it will be able to stop the disease's spread and cleanse the rot from the afflicted trees. You will need to apply it to the roots. A grand task to exhume the forest entirely, but as luck would have it, the trees here have a great deal in common with earthly fungi. The roots function much like a mycorrhizal network, and if one tree receives treatment, it is only a matter of time before they are all tended. There is yet another ruin, which, during my earlier observations, seemed to have been breached by the very root system. Make your way to it, and you'll have easy access. Then I know what I must do. Best of luck, Realm Walker. We will all need it. Alright, so now we have to acquire the Confluence Potion. So in order to do that, we're gonna have to make it. I think she gave us the materials to make it. Yeah, so we have the Extinguishing Potion, the Cure Potion, and the Purify Potion. I think all those potions need to be combined in order to create that. Sadly, there's no alchemic lab area here, so it's not like I can just make that, but whatever. We're gonna have to head back to the Respite Realm, and once I do that, it's going to be probably a little bit easier to pull off what we need to pull off. I hear like something that sounds like a Hope Echo up here, and I keep thinking about it, but I keep thinking it could also maybe be the what's it called? The gate. So I'm not really sure, but I'm gonna stay away from that, and we're gonna travel to Respite. So now that we're gonna head back to the Respite, we're going to make that new potion, and then we're gonna come back and do that quest. All right, now we're back at the Abeyance Realm. It's gonna load in real quick. Oh, it looks like I forgot to turn off my fire. That sucks. I wasted a little bit of wood there. That's okay though. Nothing we can't recover from, of course. I'm gonna put oh, that's right, I forgot we ran out of space in the plant section, so I'm gonna have to go in there and figure that out later. This tender steak though, I'm actually going to replace one of my meats with it. And we're going to put this in the food and seeds category. So we'll put that in there. Actually, I'm going to put this in there too. Then I'm going to, oh, I did not mean to do that. Let me equip. Oh, okay. It's already automatically equipped. Great. So now we have to make a confluence potion. So to make the confluence potion, I think that is something I have to unlock here. So if I go to the consumables tab, scroll all the way to the right, underneath purity potion, you'll see confluence potion, and we'll learn that for free. And now let's go and make that. So it requires a purity potion, extinguishing potion, cure potion, and an injury salve. We're just gonna make, well, 5, because we can't make less than 5 at a time. And I'm gonna extinguish that real quick. Very nice. And now all that's left is we have to pour the confluence potion on the corrupted roots. So we're gonna head back and do that. But before we do that, I need to get my helper to come in here. Where are they? I have no idea. Oh, there they are. Come back. All right, I'm gonna grab the materials from them. Make sure I'm not holding on to a bunch of unnecessary heavy stuff. I'm gonna put this away. Gonna put that away. And I also was given a magic power infusion, so I can actually apply this on anything I want. I think I'm gonna put it onto I think I'm gonna put it onto my axe, since that's the only weapon I'm really using magic on, and it doesn't make sense to use it on like an Oberon's bounty kind of thing, so I'm not even gonna bother with that. As far as stuff to extract though, I think I'm gonna maybe take half of my stone pile here and extract it, just so I can repair my gear real quick. Alright, and we're left with 40 essence. So that repairs everything. We still have simple explosives we could use. I haven't really been using the torch, so I think I am gonna put the explosives onto my hotbar for now. I also need to upgrade some other stuff, but I don't think it's going to necessarily matter for what we're going to do, but let me take a quick look. So here are some of the weapons we could make and things like that. I could make a firearm if I wanted to, but I'm not going to worry too much about that. Let me make sure I can make gunpowder. So I can make gunpowder. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the masonry bench and we're going to make some gunpowder. And we're going to use it all. And we're just going to have that doing its thing in the meantime. And we're also going to turn on this flame. And, well, actually, I should probably cancel this and make the gunpowder again so that it has that buff. So notice it's like half the time almost. And then we're going to reset our day. We're going to rest. And then we're going to head back to Sylvan's Cradle after we get up. Alright, so before I go, I'm going to grab this thing, this peeps box. I have to remember not to lose this peeps box because I need it. And once that's good, I'm going to close the door so we don't let in any deer again. Going to crossways, popping out my umbrella, running through over to Sylvan's Cradle, and we're going to go back. Oh, wait, hold on. I did not obtain the confluence potion. I thought I did. Oh, I didn't. Okay, I did have the confluence potion. I just didn't pour it on the roots. Okay, I misread the thing real quick. That gave me like a small heart attack, not gonna lie. All right, now we're back in Sylvan's Cradle. And we should probably find where those roots are. Let's see, where is that tree that they mentioned? Where are the roots? I guess it doesn't matter what tree I do this on, huh? Maybe not that one. Whoops. Unless this tree is gonna do it. No, it just says pour the potion on the corrupted roots. So I have to figure out where on the map that is that they want me to pour it. Let's see. I guess I could head near Desma again, but I'm not really sure what routes I need to do it around, but that's okay. I'm sure we can figure that out. I'm just gonna collect some plant fiber. It used to be that you could take plant fiber and extract it for more of your tier 1 essence, but that's no longer the case. I kind of wish they brought that back because I have so much plant fiber sometimes and it's like I don't even know what to do with that, you know? There's the Carnute again, our buddy. Chillin' like a villain. Except for that bear. That bear is not gonna like me if I get too close, so I should probably stay away from that. If I can help it, that is. So what's interesting is that it tells me to pour the confluence potion on the corrupted roots, and there's a lot of trees that are corrupted up in here. So it makes me wonder which tree specifically do I need to do that with, right? So this might be a little bit of a challenge because it's been a while since I've done this quest, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. All right, so now, actually what's interesting is that Cloaca Anna and Miriam Jo Chenoweth also have, looks like active quests right now. And so does Desma, so I need to make sure that I do this. Now, I might have to read the prompt to know exactly where this needs to happen, so I love how my helper's like all the way back there, like, wow, dude. Alright, let's take a look. So if we go to the corruption one, it says the confluence potion recipe can be claimed. Okay, I have that already. We made that, blah, 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 blah. Okay, its location and corrupted roots can be found in the corrupted crypt. Its location is in Sylvan's Cradle displayed on your map. Corrupted crypt? Oh, here we go. The corrupted crypt. I knew it was somewhere up here, but I didn't know exactly where. There we go. Alright, let's head over to the crypt. I kind of went to the wrong area here, but that's okay. That is a-okay. As long as we end up in the right place eventually, all will be well. Oh, and before I go in here, I see that there's actually, I think this is coal. So actually, I'm gonna try and collect some of this. Oh, that's tin. I thought it was coal for some reason. It looked like coal. Oh well, that's a shame. Coal would have been nice. It's always nice to get coal because you can use it as a ignition source, I guess is the word I want to use here. I don't know. But you can use it as a source for fire, like a, you know, so that you can plant your, sorry, not plant, but so that you can fuel your, like, cooking stations and things like that. You know, your alchemical boiler, your smelter, so all those things. Is there anything in here? No, we already did this one. Okay. But I do hear a Hope Echo. Here we go. Alright, let's read this real quick. Pause if you need to. And then I'm going to scroll down. Pause again if you need to. And we're going to keep going. You know, I feel like at some point I'm probably going to go back and watch the replay and then, like, of the entire series and just actually read the text. Because there's, like, layers upon lore in this game. Like, I feel like this game is, like, lore first. It's kind of crazy. I was hoping I'd do more damage than that, but... Alright. Well, I think that was all of them. Also, I'm going to switch out my spell to Immolation so that when we get in there, I can just immediately... Oh. What a jerk. Yeah, this is the corrupted crypt we came across earlier in this playthrough that I think I saw like a bunch of dead animals outside of, and I was like, oh, I should come back to this. I thought the Carnute was in here, but it wasn't. Alright. Oh, looks like we have another one of Desna's field notes. Feel free to pause here if you need to. Alright, I'm gonna scroll down a little. Looks like there wasn't much left to scroll for, and we're done. Okay, so now let's go down into the crypt. Oh, but before I do that, let me make sure I eat something. I need that extra health, right? Make sure I'm nice and healthy. I guess it's funny I switched my spell because I actually need that other one right now. And then I'm going to switch to immolation. It's really dark down here. Whew. Alright, hopefully we can survive. What kind? Oh. There's something in here. I can hear enemies spawning, but I don't know where they're coming from. Okay. My helper ran all the way down, so I guess I can probably just run through the whole thing and just like destroy the hearts and then go back. Because if I do the crypt thing first, I think we'll be fine. I'm just gonna ignore all the stuff in this crypt and just like try to power my way through it. And that enemy just barely took the... Ooh. Didn't see him. Oh! When I get Charm of Thorns, these guys are toast. Like, they will not be able to do anything. I can hear another heart going off. If I can find it, that'd be ideal. I have no idea where my helper went. Let me go up these stairs. Maybe somewhere up here? I don't know, it sounds like my helper's handling it, but I don't even... Whoa. I like barely dodged his thing by accident. Ugh, I can't really block without that stamina. I mean, I can try. Alright, we're good. Oh, my helper's right there. Alright, I'm gonna follow him. He's gonna show me where the heart is, probably. Whoa. Oh, there's more of them. Alright, they came from down here. I missed. I was trying to aim for him, but I was also trying to dodge his potential attack. Oh, there it is. There we go. Alright, looks like we prevented the next generation of enemies. I'm just gonna use Oberon's bounty here real quick. On my axe pick. Oh, that's immune. That's great. You know what? I'm actually gonna tell my helper not to, no mining or logging right now, actually, or well, actually, they can harvest resources, but no, mining or whatever right now. All right, I'm gonna hit it once so I know I already opened it. There's a bunch of roots here that don't look so healthy. I'm just gonna clear out this bottom section first. I don't have the weapon to break whatever this is yet, but that's okay. Oh, here we go. I believe this is where I need to go. The corruption runs through these roots, slowly spreading. If Desma is right, the confluence potion should slow down the spread of the corruption. You know, with time, the corruption will return, but a reprieve would buy you precious time to seek the origin of the curse. Pour the confluence potion on the roots. The room goes cold and the blood burns, sharp as ice. The corruption vibrates spitefully, and as its wicked remains flicker, the wither, you can taste acid on your tongue. The corruption appears to be contained. For now. Alright, cool. Alright, so there was no more dialogue there. I'm just gonna break this. We can't break that, so we're gonna run past it for now. I could come back to this area to get more of the mining materials or the mined materials. If I break this, I think there's probably gonna be a chest thing back here. Yep, there we go. Alright, we have an Explorer Eminent card. That's interesting. Can't break this, can't do anything with that. But you know what? We got mushrooms, so that's a win, right? Nothing behind here. I just want to make sure there's nothing else here before I go upstairs. All right, we're gonna go up to the upper level. Now I can take the time to look around and see if there's any goodies I want. It's saying my backpack is full. That's not good. Actually, you know what I should do? I should build my peeps box. This is what this is for anyway. And we're gonna start dumping materials in there. Everything that's like somewhat heavy will go in here. Sticks will go in here. Coal. Just gonna throw a bunch of stuff in there. There's a lot of space. At least early on, there's a lot of space, so I guess we could take that. I'll just hold on to the rest of this. And I forgot to use this Maleficum Resist. I think I'm going to apply this to my shirt. Boom. So, there we go. Gonna deconstruct my peeps box. Yeah, so the hard thing for me is forgetting to even... Oh, that's interesting. There's a door back here. The hard thing for me is remember to even bring the peeps box with me. I wish that there was a way to, like, put the peeps box in, like, a specific, like, I don't know. Like, I wish that when I picked it up, it just used one inventory slot instead of many. Even if it weighs the same, I don't care. But, I don't know. It just seems kind of lame. Alright, moving up to the next floor. Looking around a little bit. We don't have the strength to defeat that rock. So we're gonna have to keep going, looking around. There's another one over here. There we go. That was sulfur. Doing another quick visual sweep. Alright. And now we're gonna head up the stairs again, but first let me knock that down. Alright. There's stairs somewhere up here. Maybe in this area. There's something over here. I can't gather this. This is too strong for me as well. What about here? Anything back here? Nope. Too strong. But yeah, if you notice, there's a lot of things I actually cannot gather because it's too strong for me right now. But, that's okay. Alright, now let me go check this way. This way might be the way back up. There it is. I didn't mean to swing. That was kind of random. We're heading back to the surface. We're alive. For now. Alright, so now that that's completed, all we have to do is go back to Aurelio and tell him to take his medicine or else. So, there we go. Just gonna mark on the map where he's at. And let's head over. Oh my god, are you serious right now? I heard it, but I didn't see it. I didn't think it chased me this far, but oh well. I guess I was wrong. Just follow the trail, I guess. Headed in a similar direction. Alright. Gonna continue heading this way. Gonna go through this little stream right here. That's a nice little stream. A little waterfall. That's a nice place to build a house. Imagine you put your house up there. That'd be cool. There's a bear right here. We're gonna have to probably kill him. Okay, we attacked it before it saw us, so perfect. I feel like a lot of fighting these random creatures in the forest is like, you know, see them before they see you, and then when you see them, kill them, like, don't even bother trying to block. Oh my god, I'm like stuck. That's so weird. Anyway. Alright, let's talk to Aurelio.
If you've come for an update on my condition, then I regret to inform you that I doubt I'm long for this world. The hounds of Hades have come howling from the depths, calling me homeward.
I have reason to believe that the cause of your suffering may be a broken Fey contract. Desma has a potion that may cleanse you. Let's start with the contract and see what he
Took
says.
my advice to heart, did you? Truths reveal themselves to those who walk with curious eyes. It seems you were not as out of your depths as I originally thought. I only regret that I was not well enough to offer you proper tutelage. There are so many key aspects of these wild realms I could have taught you. Pocket watch attunement, essences, realmic transmuters, realm cards. How we could have talked for hours.
Hold on a minute, you knew?
Ah yes, the contract. The Fae are fonder of nothing more than something that binds. Beyond that gate, when I entered one of the inner chambers, I was stricken with a sudden rush of horrid pain. But beyond the seizing and cleaving of my muscles, my heart felt laden with despair. It was as that despair settled in that I heard a voice like the wailing of the morning and the screeching of the desperate, torn through gnashing teeth. It said, "Bound to suffer till the bitter end. With bonds new severed, thou must amend." I felt compelled then to step forward towards tendrils that reached for my ankles and wrists. But then a warmer voice flooded my mind, beckoning me to retreat. I did as it said. And this is now where you find me. Not bound, but suffering, surely.
The advantage with contracts is that they can be voided.
Spoken like a true greenhorn. The ways of Fae are treacherous, and there is always a catch. We could spend years in pursuit of an ambiguity or omission in whatever contract enacted this curse. There are scholars and sages who devote their entire lives to the decipherment of Fae. If your intrepid spirit leaves you incapable of sitting idly, I'd redirect your energy towards healing the realm itself. I'm afraid, am a lost cause.
I won't rest until both the realm and you are cured.
As stubborn as yours truly. We would have made fine companions under better circumstances. But I'm afraid my loquacity has left my lungs aching. Please, leave me to rest or keep whatever else you must ask brief.
Desma has a potion that may cleanse you.
Miss Valavani is done with her tinkering then. Her time management and resource allocation have always been questionable for a quartermaster. Woefully, she has wasted both her time and yours. I humbly request you take that potion elsewhere. It would be better put to use healing the realm.
I'm afraid I must insist that you take it.
And I'm afraid I must decline. It was my thoughtless behavior that found me in this condition. It was my own overweening obsession that brought this curse upon Sylvan's cradle and her people. I alone must atone.
You cannot shoulder this burden, Aurelio.
Then who would take my place? These vile Fae require a sacrifice. So a sacrifice I will become.
I cannot allow this.
There is a light in your eyes that I once saw reflected in my own. The wild fire of a determined adventurer, raging against the odds. I could not stop such a force even if I tried.
Administer the potion to Aurelio.
I've not tasted swill like that since my first encounter with Goblinkin in my early days as a realm walker. A note to pass on to Miss Valavani for her next concoction.
How do you feel?
Health-wise, I feel as if I've tasted the briefest whisper of laudanum. That is to say, I feel a modicum improved, but the despair still lingers. The curse hasn't lifted, as I'd expected. The Fae require a sacrifice. I'll admit, I was holding on to the hope that perhaps you or Desmond might. no point lamenting. It is time for me to collect myself and pass back through that gate. To take up the chains I retreated from before. And free Sylvan's cradle of this blight.
If I could pass through that gate, perhaps I could find answers.
Ah, there it is. What I've been hoping to see in you all along. The flame of fortitude, burning in those lost eyes. That's the proper outlook of a realm walker. Clearer than I've witnessed in years. The gate is yours. Do what you feel you must. But don't put all your hope in success. This geriatric realm walker would welcome failure just as openly.
He's so dramatic. Alright, let's talk to Desma real quick. Time is of the essence, realm walker, blah blah blah. Aurelio's symptoms improved, but he claims the curse remains, requiring a human sacrifice. That damnable selfish old bastard. This explains much of his recent behavior. If he had only trusted me with the whole truth, he is as stubborn as a mule and twice as aggravating. But this tale will not end here. There is always a way. I was told that the solution may lie in how we end the suffering of the afflicted. Told by whom? See, now I have to decide whether or not I'm going to talk about Puck. I'm going to say an expert on the subject. Such vague terms do not inspire faith, Realm Walker, but we are out of options. How we end the suffering of the most afflicted. Have you ideas of what that might entail? I know what I must do. If you believe this guidance is enough to find a solution, I will trust you. But do not forget, Aurelio's life is in your hands. Cool. So now that that's done, I think this will be a good place to stop. And then next time we'll go through the Sylvan's Cradle Site of Power, and we'll complete that on next time's playthrough. So yeah, if you haven't already, feel free to leave a like, share, and subscribe. And as always, Sholo out. Hello and welcome back for another episode of our Nightingale Let's Play. This is episode 8. Since the last time I met up with you guys, I actually went back home and I grabbed my Peeps box materials, and I think I also dropped off a bunch of things, and I also repaired. So yeah, we're just going to go right into the Sylvan's Cradle Site of Power and go from there. Let's head right in. I'm sure there's going to be enemies around here. I can hear them already. I'm gonna bop that twice one time. I'm just gonna bop that chest one time. Alright, read this. Pause if you need to. Alright, let's go fight stuff. Oh, there's another chest over here. Nice. I'm sure enemies will be incoming any second now. There's another Hope Echo right here. I don't see any enemies just yet. Alright, let's read that real quick. Feel free to pause if you need to. Alright, closing. I see one fake glyph over here. So it looks like our first challenge here is going to be a bunch of fake glyphs. I'm just kind of looking around, making sure I don't skip one. Very dark in here. I can hear enemies. I'm just going to take from this wisp here. There's probably something behind that wall. Not sure what though. So I'll have to look into that. Alright, so there's another one of those things there. Let's check behind the wall. Oh, I skipped a glyph. There's one right there. I'm gonna pull out my axe pick real quick. Oh, looks like it's just a chest. Perfect. Gonna bop it once. Now remember, the reason why I'm doing that is so that I know, hey, I've already opened this chest. without having to open it. Okay. Let's check the other side here. My helper is not reacting to anything just yet, so I don't think I'm in immediate danger. Let's look around, make sure there's nothing else behind. Oh! Gotta make sure we get all these wisps. It'll save us a lot of time later when we're trying to unlock stuff. We might have to go upstairs. Yeah, you know what? Let's go upstairs. Oh, this wall can be broken. There we go. I thought I saw a crack there, but I was like, I don't know. It's behind some other thing. They don't usually hide walls like that, or things behind walls in that way, so I guess that's to be expected. Alright, let's grab our essence bundle. Gonna look around. Where are the enemies? Let's go downstairs. Oh, there we go. There's one. We gotta break that heart before it starts spawning others. Cool, so we got the bound heart. Alright, we got some more essence. Good. Let's head downstairs. My helper seems to have detected more enemies. I'm gonna let them handle that. In the meantime, I'm gonna do a little bit of exploring here. We got some materials. Oh, here's another bound heart right here. It's funny how they ran past it. Usually, that works out pretty well. Alright. Looking around. There's another chest right here. Hit the chest once. I'm just gonna thoroughly look around on this floor. You never know what you might find, so better safe than sorry, if anything. There's nothing in that hallway, I don't think. Alright, let's head downstairs. Yeah, my helper's just going at it. I'm gonna destroy this bound heart. Alright, now I'm gonna immediately attract enemies. There we go. Ooh, he hurts. Uh-oh, there's another heart over here. Okay, we might have prevented another spawning. That's good. Oh, no, we did not. I'd like to go after the cannon guys first because they're very disruptive. And they hurt a lot, so I go for the damage, or I go against the damage. Alright, let's break this wall and see what's behind this wall. Okay, there's another chest back here. Just gonna hit the chest once. I'm not too worried about enemies spawning. Alright. So since I saw him come from this direction, I'm pretty sure the heart's over in this direction somewhere. Oh, it's probably downstairs. Okay, let's go deal with that. There it is. That's the good thing about letting enemies spawn sometimes, is not only do you get more stuff in general, because, well, I mean, you're encountering more enemies, but you're also giving yourself a chance to locate the heart a little bit easier. Because, I mean, they're gonna come from the heart, they're not gonna go to the heart unless you, like, attack it, so... it's a good indicator of where to go, essentially. Okay, looks like my helper just came back, finally got a clue. Nice. Alright. I grabbed that fate chest. I hear a, musical tones puzzle here, so I'm just going to, do that soon. Ooh, okay, there's quite a few in this one. I can hear many tones. Let's go downstairs. Let's loot the place first before we start doing that puzzle. Looking around. Oh, there's another chest back here. Nice. Looks like my inventory's full though, so I gotta deal with that real quick. I'm just gonna place the peeps box real fast. Oh. I guess I didn't empty my peeps box. I thought I did. Oh well. That's a shame. But that's okay too. Where's my helper? Come back! Just gonna move all the items. Okay, we got what was in that chest. Now I'm going to deconstruct. Okay, that's one. Okay. Gonna look at the puzzle one more time. Okay. One more time just to make sure I got this right. Hope I got that right. Yep. Alright, cool. First try. We're gonna get that essence bundle. Let's take a little patience sometimes to do these, but I do enjoy them a lot. Alright, let's head down here now that we've unlocked this little crevice. Okay, we got some enemies over there. I see the bound heart. Let's see if I can get to it. I might have to defeat these enemies first. Oh, there's a couple of bound hearts. Let's go this way first. Alright, we're just gonna run this way. Get this other one. Make sure we get rid of it. Seems to be a hole. Is that a hole or a... Oh, it wasn't a hole. I thought it was a hole. Okay. Alright, so let me break this wall here. Okay, that wasn't what I thought this was, but... Hey, there's a hope echo. Pause if you need to read this. Alright. Oh, there's a nice chest up here too. Good thing I turned around. Alright, heading back down. It's a nice little hidden gem there. Not a literal gem, but you know what I mean. Looks like there's another chest right here. I'm gonna have to start sorting through my inventory soon. Because silly me didn't empty my peeps box before I got here. I mean, it kind of defeats the purpose of bringing it, right? There's nothing back there. That was just a fake wall, I guess you could say. Whoa. Oh, I can head all the way down there, but I can still hear a hope echo somewhere, so let me get this. Okay, my inventory's full. Let me try placing this. Let me grab this. Okay, so I'm gonna start sorting through my inventory a little bit here. Because, like I said, silly me, I did not prepare for this very well. While I'm doing this, I'm also going to keep my peeps box open because I don't want to accidentally get rid of the items. I think I can get rid of the paper. I can get rid of the fasteners. The blade can go. I'm gonna keep this and that. This barrel can go. And handle can go. Whoops. I don't really want to throw out ammo right now. Mechanical gears can go. Alright, let's check the helper's inventory. I think the wood in their inventory makes sense. You have a few empty spots left. It's kind of weird to have gotten Ethereum glass, like tier 4 glass this early, but it's kind of funny. Not really useful right now though in this predicament. Let me grab that lumber, this lumber. And I'm gonna empty these. I'm gonna get rid of this reservoir as well. I kind of want to keep that advanced thread for now. Let's extract the wood, extract the lumber. We'll leave those alone. And then I'm just going to put it by decreasing weight. So these are the heaviest right now. So those two items will go. You talk to my helper. I'm gonna leave that ribbon wood alone. I think we're good. I guess I can get rid of this etched ingot for now as well. This tin etched ingot. And yeah, let's eat some food because I just realized I didn't eat any food before I started. So silly me, I guess. Guess I'll drink a health potion while I'm at it. Oh, I guess I didn't have to do that. I could have used oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh well, let me deconstruct. Alright, let's go downstairs. I hear a hope echo, which makes me want to like not keep going because I keep thinking it's on this floor, but I could be wrong. It could be down onto another floor. Yeah, it could be downstairs, so I'm just gonna head downstairs. Oh, there it is. Alright, we got our hope echo. Read this if you need to. And boom. Alright, guilt within the walls. Alright, now we're gonna do our first boss fight in Sylvan's Cradle, so let's do that. I forgot exactly which boss it is. Our rest bonus is actually kind of wearing off, but maybe we'll be able to be okay for this. I don't know. I don't remember if there's like a resting area before the boss. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, so I guess we're gonna have to do this as quick as possible. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna use Immolation as my spell. Well, actually, I'm not gonna use it just yet, but I'm gonna hold on to Immolation. Alright, so this boss is pretty easy. Just an angry bear, that's all it is. Okay, we have to be a little bit careful. Alright, now we have to follow this bear over to these trees. He's gonna try to get health back from these trees. We cannot let that happen. We must not. It is absolutely the most important thing right now that we do not do that. Oh, he's angry. It's important to block when you need to. Oh, we might be able to get him. Oh. Oh wow, we actually got him. I've been practicing the new boss rush stuff, so maybe that's why I was able to get that so quickly. So that's really nice. I'm gonna quickly look down here because I think there's like a, if I remember correctly, I think there's something down here, like a chest or something. No, there's no chest or anything. I thought there was. Oh well. Alright, anyway, let's get out of here. So I'm gonna find the, well, that's where we came in, so let's try and, oh sorry, this is where we came in. The exit's that way, so we're gonna go this way. Alright, I grab our prize from the chest. Get our essence bundle right here. We got 20, nice. And now we have to retrieve the next card. Cool. So now we've unlocked a new section of the progression menu, and we've also unlocked Welkin's Reach. So that's awesome. And of course we have this little thing here that does nothing. Alright, so instead of going through the portal, I'm actually going to travel to Respite because I have like no space in my inventory. If I were to take the portal, it would just send me back to Sylvan's Cradle, but I'm not ready to hand in my quest yet. Alright, and we are now back to our Respite. I'm going to construct the peeps box real quick. There we go. And now we're going to sort out all materials to the best of our ability right now, at least. I'm gonna make sure these new types of ammo go in here. I'm also gonna have to make sure that my helper's inventory is not too, what the heck? The dead deer right here. More food for me, I guess. Oh, no, don't go inside. Please don't go inside, little one. Don't do this to me. Okay. I'm gonna tell my helper to stand still. Okay. Now let me empty his inventory. Looks like we have some ammo, some plant life. Alright. We're gonna take everything out of the peeps box as well. Alright, let's start organizing again. This is why I like having, you know, my crates like well organized, because then I can just dump stuff and move, you know? That makes things a lot faster, a lot smoother, a lot easier. And you know what, let me grab the rest of this. This paper is still made out of wood, so I'm gonna put it right over here. There's also some other wood products that don't quite fit, so I'm gonna put them in here as well. Right, I'm gonna put the rest of these minerals and rocks and things. Okay, food and seeds. Since the salt is there, I'm gonna put that there for now. Technically I'd put this in like minerals and rocks, but I don't have enough space for that right now, so I'm kind of passing that over. And of course I don't have space in animal products now, so I'm gonna put this in food. Soon I'm gonna be able to upgrade my containers anyway, so there's gonna be enough space, so I'm not too worried about this. I'm gonna hold on to the potions for now. Alright, cool. So now that I have emptied my inventories and all that, the next thing I'm gonna do is go through the progression tab. And in the progression tab, we're going to go to tile sets, tier 1. Let's see, we have, oh, right, we have some new stuff. So I should probably mention that. We got some new stuff in the latest patch. So some of the stuff we've gotten is different kinds of tools. So now we can get swords. So I guess I could unlock the simple sword. Not that it really helps me right now, so I'm going to leave that alone. And of course, you know, there's tile sets and things like that. So these are new. So we have crude ramps and, well, crude ramps, crude log, and things like that, or whatever. So if you're a builder, there's new items for you. But that's not what we're worried about right now. I'm going to go to structures. I'm also going to just kind of look around here, make sure there's nothing else I want to grab first. I'm also going to go into the refinement tab next. We're going to see if there's anything we need to unlock that we have not unlocked yet. Liquid metal is one of those things. Paint, shingles, coating, and farming augments. Then we also have, so magic arrows are new. So we're going to unlock that. The refined launcher is also new. So we're going to unlock those. Let's see. We also have the rugged Lancaster, elemental arrows, you know, basically all types of ammo and different things and the like. I'm not gonna unlock the mining axe because I don't think I'm gonna be using it. The rugged axe pick might be good. The rugged maul might be good. Hunting knife. We could also get a refined sword or a rugged sword. I think I'll actually unlock the swords because I want to mess around with that a little bit, have some fun with it. Why not, right? Let's see, we already have the umbrella glider, but we don't have a rugged umbrella glider, so I'm going to unlock that now. Now it actually makes sense for me to unlock. I don't have the rugged sickle, so that was a mistake. Instead of the umbrella, I should have gotten the sickle. And then, of course, there's the rugged lantern. So we still need some essence in order to unlock the rest of our progression tree here. We also have lots of clothing items we now have access to, so now that we've completed the Sylvan's Cradle Site of Power, we can also unlock these outfits and things. So I'm gonna have to go back and do that as well. I'll show you guys how I do it. I usually go into an antiquarian major realm and then just farm in there. So you might see a session of that for one of the episodes that we do. But yeah, for the most part, this is pretty straightforward on what is needed, what is not needed, and things we gotta put together. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start doing a little bit of organizing. Just a little bit. We're going to look at some of the materials that we have. So the tin blades I'm not going to use. Tin etched ingots are not really going to be helpful either. I'm not going to use any shingles right now. Tin ornaments aren't going to be useful. Fasteners might be useful, so I'll leave that alone for now. Alright, so let me just kind of go through here and visually pick out what I want. I'm also going to grab some of these fruits and veggies and actually pull them out of the, I'm going to pull them out of the plants and stuff. I'm actually going to move them over to food and seeds. So we're going to move that over for now, just to make ourselves a little bit more space. What else have we got here? This thing. Let's extract the blade. Extract the tin ingot. The reason why I'm extracting the blade, for example, is because it's only a tin blade, and I don't want to use like tin blades on new made what do I call it? Materials, right? So I want to make sure that I have everything up to date when it comes to its worth. Like, so like for example, if I build like a new knife, like if I make myself a brand new knife, I don't want that new knife to be made out of like tier 1 materials because we're already moving on to tier 2 kinds of stuff. So that's just one example. In the meantime, I'm also going to just reset here and do a little bit of rest. I think I want to switch my difficulty to balanced because I feel like I'm kind of going through everything a little too quickly. Like when I smacked the bear with the axe a couple times, he just kind of died. So I was like, oh, okay. I guess I'm a little too strong, right? But yeah, that's like one extra factor. So I'll turn off this fire. And now we're going to start our process of going to other realms soon. So I'm going to place my crude portal. I'm also going to put this here. So I'm going to need like 3 portals. But I'm just going to make one for now. Looks like we need 3 wire. So I'm going to make that real quick. All right. Gonna finish building that portal. All right, so now that the portal is built, I'm gonna be able to start using cards on it, but I'm not gonna do that just yet. I want to go to, I want to go back to Sylvan's Cradle and basically turn in some quests real quick. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna come back here and head to an antiquarian realm. So let me just eat my food real quick. Return to Crossways. And we're gonna go right back through the portal. Alright, now we've returned back to Sylvan's Cradle. Let's head over to, let's start off at where Miriam is and go talk to her. Something has shifted. Trees. I've reclaimed those buildings for you. Well, it looks like you're the hero type after all. Consider me impressed. And grateful, truly. You can't imagine what this sense of security will do for my village. It's the least I could do. You and I both know that's not true. Otherwise, I would have taken care of it myself. Now, is that all? The trees have been cured, your realm will be restored in time. Truly? I can scarcely believe it. Worrying over my village and the trees, it's all I've been doing for so long, and now it's over, just like that. Take joy in this, Miriam. You can rest. Please, call me Miss Mai. All my people do. Please, I must know. What was the cause? I don't think I should rat out Aurelio because, I mean, he kinda... The dude's been through it. If I rat him out, he might get in trouble. I'm gonna say, this is all the doings of a Fae contract now broken. The Fae spits on the ground. I see now. Will that be all? I expected more of a reaction. Gratitude at the very least? Of course, I am grateful. But what else is there to say? Are you waiting for me to admit I was wrong? You do owe Anna an apology. Don't think me dim, Realm Walker. I know what I owe and what I do not. I just have much to think about. Now, is that all? I'll leave you be. Alright, so now let's go talk to Cloaca Anna. Oh, and there's some stuff on the table here I missed earlier. I'm just gonna grab everything. I think I'm entitled to this after it. Oh, wait. Before I do that, I almost forgot. There's a guy here. At this particular area, or in this particular site. Actually, hold on. Can I pick that up? No, I can't. Alright. There's a guy here at this particular site who might know a thing or two. So this guy up here, if I talk to him... So this is just like a fun little side note. But if you talk to him, he knows some stuff. His name is Cyril Barclay. Yet another new face in Sylvan's Cradle. You've arrived at a difficult time, but don't feel too unwelcome. My name is Cyril, though most here know me as Mr. Barclay, teacher, student, and amateur archivist of our little home's collective knowledge. Though, should you be in need of someone in a more official capacity, my wife, Miriam, is who you're looking for. So I'm gonna ask them to... Okay, so I can talk to them and ask them about any of these two. I'm gonna say the second one. I found Azazel's hope echoes in the site of power. Truly, echoes from after his deal was made? If it wouldn't trouble you, I'd love to record what he experienced. The Court of Hearts transformed him into a horrific beast, and I slaughtered it. He was alive? At this time, we had no idea. All this time, we had no idea. That is quite a horrible revelation. One I must admit, I'm glad the elders of his time are no longer here to learn. But it benefits us all to know what became of him, and to know that the Court of Hearts had something of value here, now lost. At least Azazel's pain has ended. For that, I am endlessly thankful. Whatever comes to pass, Azazel did not deserve a fate so cruel. I hope all in this village would agree no assurance of safety is worth that of that kind of horror. Perhaps this business with the refugees would suggest otherwise, but it takes time to overcome the immediate fear. Overcome they will, and I have faith that beneath it, they know our truest strength lies in kindness. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about right here. So this second prompt, would you be able to translate some Fey writings for me? I don't think this prompt is available if you do not attempt to memorize the Fey glyphs in that one cavern when we went to that place to destroy the glyph on behalf of Puck, which was like above where the corrupted mushroom was, if you guys remember from the last episode. So I'm going to ask him to translate. I doubt anyone could translate their tongue fully. Or Feylang, as I can't say it, I cannot pronounce that. Or Feylang, as humans have taken to calling it, has never been entirely learned by mortal minds. Luckily for you, though, I do know a handful of their words. If you're desperate to understand something, I might be able to give a sense of its contents. Do you recognize any of this? Draw the glyph from memory. This is quite a dense passage, but a few words do stand out. This symbol, the bright form, Togue, typically means to arrive, and this here is Oberon's name, Prince of the Summer Court. I see Gloriana as well, an affectionate title he gave to Queen Elizabeth. Tigal, and would be Tigal, that would be vengeance, and Tuld, the darkened form of to take away. I'm afraid that's all I can take out. I'm afraid that's all I can make out. I appreciate the attempt. I got 25 essence from that. Would that I knew more, but I do hope it's helpful. Might I be of any other assistance? I think that's it. Now this triggers Puck behind a Fey's back. This is a quest completion.
Did I not ask thee to disregard the contents of that remnant glyph? Dost thou feel that Robin would fox thee? I had hoped our burgeoning friendship was held in more esteem. But alas, let me come with broom before, to sweep this dust behind the door. Those glyphs gave Elia's account of your Queen Elizabeth and her union with the Summer Court's own Prince Oberon. I pray thy history books doth not omit such recent shames. He left her broken-hearted, withering to dust, and when the elder Fey, Astaroth, heard tell of his mischief, they decreed that we cavort with your kind no longer. Henceforth, we have been neither seen nor heard. But for we few still willing to give cautious aid to our distrustful vassals. Now, think no more on this, and let our partnership resume unhindered.
Interesting, isn't it? If I never tried to memorize the glyphs and never tried to talk to him about this, Puck would have never shown up to talk to me. So that's kind of an interesting thing. So you got like an extra free, basically free 25 essence out of that. Oh, and there's another codex here. So let's read that real quick. And close. I think that's everything in here. Alright, so let's head over to Cloaca Anna. Already marked it on the map. Oh, a welcome face. Now, actually, let me close out of this. I can't even see her. There we go. Ah, a welcome face. Now, how might old Anna benefit you? I'm pleased to tell you I know the source of what is ailing the trees. Such joy you have brought me. Then there is no hope for a home for my. Then there is hope for a home for my people. Acceptance. Do me one final kindness and share with me the truth. This is all the work of the Fae and an ancient contract now broken. Ah, I thought I tasted maleficium in the air. This will not be easy to contain. But no matter the cause, my innocence is proven. I am no longer a burden to my people. We can settle, heal. I highly doubt your people see you as a burden. Ah, my heart let that leak, did she? Worry not, Ijarat. This old lady knows her people love her, but I could not ignore how they suffered because of me. I seek to heal, not to harm. To think I had any part in their hurt, I suffered greatly. No sense dwelling on the past, we all must move forward if humanity is to survive. This is true, but we can never forget the past. It is woven into our very bones. Your words will be essential to my healing. You have done me a great benefit, and so I ask, might Anna be of further benefit to you? The tree should be of no further concern. I've dispelled their curse. Hope multiplies with this news. But perhaps the biggest boon has come from Miss Mai herself. Her apology, a formidable display of humility. I won't soon forget. I do hope you and Miriam can reconcile. The path to forgiveness contains many mountains, but it starts in the valley of an apology. I met her apology well, and our bonds are uneasy but mending. Though pride be hard to swallow, I believe she will be a formidable ally someday. You are right to forgive. Cloaca Anna is not always right, but often. Now, might Anna be a further benefit to you? Let's see if there's any questions she can answer. That's all I needed. Okay, so I don't need anything else from Cloaca Anna. I'm afraid I must depart. Okay, so farewell. House Divided quest is now complete. Alright, so the one last thing I need to do is go to Aurelio over here outside of Sylvan's Cradle. I think I need to turn in one last quest over there. Let me see. I'm getting a little bit of frame drops though for some reason, which is not good. I really feel like my computer is just gonna like croak any second. But you know, I'm hanging in there, guys. Hanging in there. Okay, there's an enemy right there. I'm gonna try to avoid it. Oh, there's another one over here. I'm gonna try and avoid them as well. Oh, I hear a hope echo. Gonna interact with it. Read it real quick. And there we go. There's bears and all types of wildlife everywhere. Just trying to avoid everything because I don't need any of this. Okay, the bear decided to leave me alone, so that's good. Alright, now that we're up here, let's talk to Aurelio. I don't think he has anything else. Maybe he does.
You're quite a sight, marching in like a peafowl. Can't say it's unmerited, though. I myself am feeling particularly galvanized.
It would seem I was able to end the suffering of both yourself and the former sacrifice.
That you have. I owe you a great deal of debt, my friend. When most would have given up on this obstinate explorer, you and Miss Balavani persevered. But is that a touch of remorse I see burning those eyes?
An end to Azazel's suffering meant an end to his life.
Then, in his honor, I will not squander mine. Tell me, when you were in there, did you feel yourself in that liminal space, pulled between the longing for adventure and the desire to do right? The selfish and the selfless, prepared to face anything, yet humbled by all you saw?
I felt that plenty of times before all this.
Then you've touched the true core of what it means to be an explorer in these lands. While I'm not yet fit to throw you a ceremony, please accept both my gratitude and my congratulations. You held cowardice at bay and earned your title as a realm walker. Though I attest such a title does not mean you are fully equipped for realm diving. Perhaps, as a thank you, I might offer my services as mentor.
Of everyone I could have run into, I'm fortunate you were among the first.
It is not providence, but rather the intoxicating chaos of the Feywilds. The realms are indifferent to our presence, yet they have a way of creating order within the disorder. It is like how running water leaves a passage that future flows are more likely to run through. Or is it humans that harbor this power? The echoes left behind naturally drawing us together. I'll leave that up to the Hermetics and Druids to ponder. In the interim, where is it you intend to venture next?
It's time I set off for Nightingale.
After seeing how you took on this challenge, I have no doubt you'll succeed in your mission. The Empyrean network, though no small undertaking, is surely yours to reconnect. As for me, I suspect Miss Valavani will have me rest and recuperate. And I suspect I owe her many apologies. Call me what you may. A bygone, or as she prefers, a stubborn old bastard. But I know when I'm in the wrong. Miss Valavani, despite the hindrances of her calcularian rigidity, is nothing short of a genius. I would do well to heed her advice. Though I ask you not to tell her I confessed as much.
You should tell her yourself.
Perhaps when I am well enough to travel, I will be well enough to withstand her gloating. For now, I wish you farewell and Godspeed, Realmwalker. As a parting gift for all that you've done, please accept this essential realm-walking tour. A Red Cross surveying spyglass for scouting threats among the wilds. I have fond memories of my first spyglass as a boy. Handle yours with care, and let it bring near that which hides far.
Thank you, Aurelio, for everything.
Think nothing of it. But should you make it to Quatermain, send the old bastard my regards. I have a feeling he'll make a true walker of you yet. May the love of the unknown guide you.
May our paths cross again. Alright, so he still gives you a spyglass, which is nice. It's a tier 2 tin spyglass. We didn't build one yet, so having one now is actually very helpful. But I'll show you guys what it does. So if I use a spyglass, it's an on-hand weapon, it's not an off-hand weapon. And I can look and see, you know, different kinds of, you know, things in the distance. I also have the ability to zoom in and stuff. So if I'm looking for something really specific, I can use it to find that. So if I needed another Holt Jotun, I can find it there, for example. So yeah, that's what the spyglass does. And also, I'm not sure if it still does this, but I used to use the spyglass to detect dead animal carcasses, because sometimes when you're in the woods and you're fighting like a crowd of enemies, you know, you're like, where was that last body? I can't find it. And you can just use the spyglass to find the corpse. I'm not sure if it can still be used that way, but I thought it was worth mentioning. Alright, so now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to head back to Respite now that we've completed all of our quests here. We have basically nothing else to do here, so we're gonna leave. Alright, and we are back home. Alright, just gonna load in real quick. Oh, looks like I forgot to turn off the smelter. That's a waste of materials. And I'm gonna put my magic and potions and all that away. These plant products can go away too. Now let's look through the progression tab and kind of determine what we need. So there's different cards here. We could go for the Astrolabe cards. The Astrolabe cards are good for like mining materials, so I'm gonna actually learn that recipe. As far as clothing and stuff goes, we don't have enough for any of that, so I think what I might do is I might just go and try to farm up some materials that I know I'm probably going to need. Now, the thing is, I'm not going to need a ton of early game materials just because, you know, we're progressing through story. There's going to be stuff that we're just going to get from NPCs and things like that. But yeah, Welkin's Reach is the next place we're going to go to. So that's something that we kind of have to think about a little bit, is like, what's the game plan? What is our priorities, right? And I think right now I'm just gonna try and decide what kinds of weapons I want to use. So I don't think I'm gonna be using the longbow or a short bow. Not because these items are like not good or anything, but I just don't feel like using the magic arrows right now. I do want to use a refined launcher though, but it can get dangerous. The thing about the launcher is that it's a lot of fun to use, but the AoE damage that comes out of it can hurt you too. So if you hit an enemy that's a little too close, you're also taking damage, so you gotta be careful. We also have revolvers, and then we have the revolver, and then we have the rugged Lancaster. So I could build those. Those are two materials we could build. So I think what my final loadout is going to be for Welkin's Reach might be a rugged sword, a rugged hunting knife, a rugged axe pick, a rugged sickle, which I have to save up essence for, or oh wait, no, I can unlock it now. Great, perfect. The rugged sickle, the rugged climbing picks, which now I can also unlock, so those are two major things. I almost never fish in this game, admittedly, even though like you can just, you know, go fishing and get some food and stuff. It can help you in a pinch if you're like starving and don't have anything and you don't want to go back to your respite, but for the most part, I haven't found fishing to be that fruitful of a task right now, mostly because I'm not very good at it, I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, so there's that. So we're going to be getting tier 2 essence from Sylvan's Cradle, Welkin's Reach, and the Antiquarian Astrolabe realms. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the Antiquarian realms for specific kinds of items if I want to. And if I don't need those specific kinds of items, then I'm just going to continue. Well, okay, so basically right now I'm trying to figure out a game plan, right? So I have to ask myself, do I want to be a completionist and, you know, farm all the essence for every single thing? Or do I want to just keep moving forward in the story and gradually get these things anyway? So the only real difference is that if I go to the Antiquarian realm, I'll be able to get very specific materials that can help me make better gear. And I'm not sure if that's really necessary right now. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and build myself. I'm going to go to the refined workbench, and I think I'm going to make my first gun. So we're going to go for a, let's see, for firearms. I'm thinking I'm probably going to go for the, well, I could make a blunderbuss. That's something I haven't messed around with it either. Refined bolt action rifle could be very good. Refined launcher I think is what I want to go for though. So I already have a supplewood stock already, so that's kind of nice, and I would need to make a line and barrel. So this is one recipe I'm gonna have to mark. I think I'm gonna type in rugged just to see all the rugged gear, right? We're gonna need rugged climbing picks for sure. I know that I'm definitely gonna want. I'm also going to want a rugged umbrella as well, I think. So I'm gonna mark those things on here first, and we're gonna eventually need to mark more things, but I think these 3 items are a good start to where we're gonna, you know, begin to get stuff. So to make a line, because I already have a stock for the launcher, I'm gonna need a line. Oh, line is under the I'm looking at the wrong I'm looking at the wrong thing. So let me make some animal fiber. So let's go with, let's see, we have fabled meat from Azazel. So let's see, that gives you maximum health regen. That's not exactly what I'm looking for. Fabled meat, the Jabberwock, range damage. That's something I do want for this weapon. So I'm going to take this and I'm going to make 2 lines out of it. Actually, I'm going to cancel that. I'm only going to make 1 line. I think I need... Oh no, I think I do need 2 animal fiber, don't I? Let me double check. Yeah, I do need 2 animal fiber. That was silly of me. Okay, so let's do the Jabberwock meat. We're going to make another animal fiber, and then I'm going to make a line out of that same fiber. And then of course I'm going to need a barrel, which I need to make over here. So I think the barrel requires a shaft. Let me just double check. Yeah, so I'm gonna need a shaft. And as far as the material I'm going to use for this shaft, I'm going to look for something that gives me range damage. So the copper ingot looks pretty good for that. So I'm going to use the copper ingot. And then I'm also going to make a barrel. Alright, now let's go to crafting bench. And I'm gonna look for launcher, refined launcher. I'm gonna automatically put everything in here. Looks correct to me, and craft. So we're gonna make that launcher. Next we're gonna work on the rugged climbing picks, so we're gonna need a metal tip for that. We need 2 metal tips. The main thing I want for the climbing picks is stamina. So if I can have maximum stamina, that'd be like ideal. I don't see anything here that can give me stamina just yet. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to make some ingots. Oh, looks like I can make some bronze ingots. The bronze ingot will give me more melee damage. Not really what I'm looking for right now. Let's see if there's any other kinds of ingots. Anything else that gives me range damage. I can make some more copper ingots. You know what, do I really need to do that though? Let's see. Metal tip. We have copper ingots already, so I'm going to make 2 out of the copper. And then I'm going to make a shaft. Oh, I guess that was silly of me, because I used, there's nothing that I can make at that time that would give me the, stats I'm looking for, so I'm just gonna go for the shaft. Let's do another one of the regular copper ingots. Why not? And then we're going to make a wrap. That'll be over at the... Let me turn this off. Refined leather station. As far as this, so I need 2 straps, and I can use 2 different kinds of straps for this recipe. So, let's see. Prey hide, tier 2 prey hide might be what I'm looking for here. Let me make sure that that's not what I already have. Yeah, I only have tier 1 on there, so I'm gonna make 2 straps, and it's gonna be tier 2 prey hide. So it looks like I can make 3 at a time. 3 or 6, so I'm just gonna make 3. And then I'm going to make my wraps. The tier 2 prey hide. And then we're gonna make our rugged climbing picks. Alright, so metal tip, copper, shaft copper. Okay, looks good. Alright, next we're going to work on the umbrella glider. So leather is the next thing I'm going to be looking at. I think I have some leather already. That is that. Bound straps. Oh, that's going to be interesting. So I could use... actually, let's see if we can make one. Whoops. The rugged umbrella glider is the one I want to make. Because I already have the refined one. So we're going to do the bound straps for this. I need a shaft and 1 wire, so I'm going to do that. And ideally I want to choose something that's either going to give me injury resistance or some kind of stamina. Nothing I have can do that, so I think I'm just going to use maybe copper. And for the wire, I'm also going to make a copper wire. These early game items aren't perfect, but they'll do the job, I think, for what we're trying to do. All right. Let's see. Let's do the bounce traps. This also gives me maleficium resistance, so that's definitely really good. And yeah, let's make our umbrella glider. In the meantime, let's put our launcher on our hotbar. So the launcher is, I'm gonna replace my I'm gonna use it to replace my simple sling bow. So I'm gonna extract the sling bow. Let's pick up that umbrella glider. So currently I have the Charm of the Wind on this glider, so I want to make sure I have the same one on this new one. So I'm gonna mark that. It looks like I need a charm bauble and a charm cord eye. I don't have either, so I'm gonna have to make charm bauble first. And I'm going to need one carved stone and one wire, so I'm gonna make a single carved stone. Let's see, maybe let's go with the sandstone. Durability. Oh, and let's also go with the wire. So I'm gonna need one wire. All right. So as I make the charm bauble, I'm gonna make the charm cord eye. And that'll be made over here at the textile station. Perfect. Alright, we made our charm cord, made our charm bauble. Let's make a charm of the wind. Now remember, this increases my umbrella glide speed. And I'm going to apply this to the new umbrella. Perfect. So now I'm going to move this over down here. And you can already tell it's higher level. It's level 39 versus level 34 here. So I'm going to extract this umbrella. I don't need that anymore. So the launcher, right? I should probably talk about that a little bit. Also, what do I have on my climbing picks? I don't have anything on my climbing picks. So I'm just going to replace them real quick. And I'm going to, well, actually, let's see. That's level 33 versus 28. I'm going to extract. I do need a hunting knife. That's something that I've been working on, or that I need to work on. But yeah, let me explain the launcher a little bit. So with the launcher, if I reload real quick, all it does is it uses marbles, right? The explosive marbles. I have just the regular ones, but you can use the elemental ones. And that's all it does, is it just kind of, you know, launches like this kind of rounded thing. At this low level, I can do up to 2 at a time. The range is decent. You kind of have to aim it upward though to get the right range. And I've noticed that in third person, the aim isn't very good compared to the first person. So if I press F5 and I try to, you know, reload and prepare to launch. Oh, that's really weird. It gives me 4. But if I go to third person mode, for some reason, oh, never mind. Maybe I didn't hold it right. That was weird. It's always supposed to give 4, but anyway, the aim is a little off, so I have to kind of keep that in mind when I'm using it. But it's fun as hell, so I'm just gonna use it anyway. And I don't want to waste that much ammo. I do need some explosive marbles though. So we're gonna make a few of those. We have some crude gunpowder, so we're gonna make use of that. And of course, there's also other weapons that I'm gonna want to make. So maybe I don't know if the Lancaster or if the... you know what, let's put the Lancaster up there. So the rugged Lancaster will be my first, like, gun. So I need to make a barrel. So in order to make a barrel, I need a shaft, so... Whoops. If I can spell, that would help. We'll use copper for this. And we're gonna make our barrel. And then we're going to make one wrap. And for the wraps, I can use... Well, I'm not going to want stamina for that. That doesn't make any sense. So I'm going to want to make new straps. And I'm going to use the, let's see, we have the maximum health one, maximum stamina, maximum health. I think the predator hide might make more sense here, so we're gonna make our predator hide there. We're gonna make a wrap, and we're gonna use the predator hide for the wrap. It's gonna give us more maximum health. And then we're gonna need a stock. So the stock is going to, I don't think we have a second stock, but I can double check. Oh, we do have a stock. So I have a Supplewood stock. That's tier 1 Supplewood though. If I want, I could go to like an Abeyance Realm and get like tier 2 Supplewood. I don't think I'm gonna do that on today's playthrough though. I've been thinking about it, but I mean, we're gonna get more essence in Welkin's Reach, so I'm not really in a, like, I don't really have a burning desire to like do that right now, if that makes sense. Alright, let's make sure everything's good. Let's make our Lancaster. And if we look at the description, okay, nothing too crazy. Alright. Now, this weapon is going to use, I believe, I don't think it's revolver bullets, but, oh, maybe it is. I think it is revolver cartridges. Let's make a few. Just to make sure. I think it uses the revolver cartridges. Let me put this where my spyglass is. Let's equip. Oh yeah, that definitely did the trick. So it looks like I can put 4 bullets in the chamber. Pretty basic. Nothing too wild. Or I can do 1 shot of 4 for a powerful attack, so that's kind of cool. Sometimes it's worth it to just shoot these weapons when you first get them, just so you can like be clear about what they do. Because like if I didn't shoot it with my right finger, I would have thought that it was it would have worked functionally like differently. So just keep in mind you have to maybe test these weapons out a little bit just to have a better feel for what they can do. So yeah, I was right about the revolver cartridges. So I'm gonna make more. Let's maybe make about 100 in total. Maybe a little less. Alright, and now we are good and ready to go. So I think the other thing would be to maybe upgrade my gear and get better gear. We're already using tier 2 gear, so I'm not gonna do that right now. But that is something to think about, that we can definitely move forward on. There are going to be some things I think in Welkin's Reach that I might not be able to obtain or acquire because my gear level score is not high enough, but I don't remember if it's an issue there or if it's going to be an issue in the 3rd realm. So I'm going to assume that it's not going to be an issue, but it might be. So don't be surprised if we get in there and I want to do something, but oh no, I don't have the gear score to obtain whatever material it is. So that's going to be kind of normal for some of these things, just because there are so many different whatchamacallits. There's a bunch of different problems we can run into if we're not keeping our gear up to date, is what I meant to say. So I hope that makes sense for some of you guys, because I know that like I tend to go like gloss over things sometimes, and you know, I'm not trying to be unclear, but you know, hopefully that helps a little bit. I'm running out of space for things that I really need, so that's not good. I put the Wasna away, but there was something else I threw in there that I didn't want to throw in there. I don't remember what. That's okay. The hunting knife I still need, but it's going to be a while before I can replace that, maybe. Let's see. I should have it unlocked, so let me check. Oh, I can make the rugged hunting knife, so that'll be my next weapon. I also wanted to make a sword, so let's do the hunting knife first. I'm not sure if you can use a sword to carve a carcass yet, though, so that's something I need to look into. And I think I'm gonna use Well, I'm usually using the knife for things like carving out carcasses, not so much combat, but it doesn't mean I want a particularly weak knife either. So let's make a metal plate out of this. I'm gonna make a blade. And then we're going to make a wrap and a hilt. So a wrap, I'll just use the leftover stuff from my previous things made. And we're gonna make a hilt. That'll be over at the woodworking station, I believe? No? Okay, maybe it's over at... I'm trying to remember. Oh, never mind. It's at the same station. I'm being silly. Okay. I'm gonna do, like, the Lacunas one for extra melee damage, because why not? And once I have all those things, I'm going to make my hunting knife. Make sure everything is looking good. Alright, the other item I want to make is my sword. So we'll go with a rugged sword. I haven't built one yet. So it's gonna need a blade, a wrap, and a hilt. So same exact materials. Alright, let's go with a metal plate. Goodness. Wrap. Maybe the maximum health might not be bad. And then we're gonna make a hilt. Oh, first I gotta make the wrap. Then the hilt. Yeah, I'm gonna test that out with the sword, because if I don't need to have a sword and a hunting knife at the same time, which I suspect I don't. But, you know, I'm still learning things from this new patch, so we'll have to kind of experiment as we go a little bit here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Sword. Oh, I didn't make my blade. Silly me. Make our sword. Gonna let that process. And I think that's probably the last weapon I want to make before I head out. So I'm actually going to remove the longbow, even though it's a nice longbow with the Jotunwood. So I think I'm gonna actually put it in tools and ammo. I'm gonna keep the fire marbles on me, maybe? I don't know. Actually, no, I'll remove the fire stuff. I'll remove the arrows, too, since I'm not gonna have that weapon on me. I'm gonna put this predator wrap in there for now. I should probably have the torch on me. I don't really like having it in my inventory without using it, though, so it's kind of meh. Alright, let's put these other potions in here. And I'm also going to have this advanced hunting knife on my 4 key. I'll put the Lancaster on my 6 key. Trying to think if there's anything else. Let me extract my hunting knife, because it's basically the beginner hunting knife. It's not really going to be useful to my helper. And we'll leave the torch alone just in case. So for emergency situations, we'll have the torch, right? But yeah, this is basically our preparation before we go into Welkin's Reach. I think I'm going to maybe end the video here, and then next time we'll go straight into Welkin's Reach and we'll just start there. But in the meantime, I think I'll just probably craft some foods, and those foods will be taken with us on our next trip. So yeah, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for, you know, watching this playthrough. Sorry for the, you know, every once in a while the FPS drops. A lot of it has to do with my own PC, I believe, because my PC is kind of on its last legs, it feels. But we're hanging in there. Hopefully we can finish the series without any hiccups. But yeah, I hope you have a wonderful day, and as always, Sholo out. Hello and welcome to episode 9 of our Nightingale Let's Play. And yeah, so I'm gonna basically pick up where I left off. There were a few things I thought about while I was gone to kind of do before we go out. So the first thing I'm gonna do is actually make myself a lantern. I don't have one, so I need one. I can get rid of my torch now that I'm making that lantern as well. And that lantern is going to be basically my source of light. I'm going to move the grenades onto my inventory. And then I'm also going to maybe take a look at what items I want to take with me, what other items I don't. I think I'm going to hold on to the launcher into my inventory for now. And I'm going to use my rugged sword on my 6 key. And I'm also going to be using the Lancaster as well. So I want to make sure that I have that on me. I have my spyglass. I could use some more health potions though, so I think I'm going to make a few of those before I go. Let's see. Moderate health potions. And let's make 15 of them. Alright. And as that's happening, I'm also going to take a quick review at what charms I have. Charm of Invigoration, Charm of the Sniper, Mule, Immovable, Essence, Essence. There's nothing on my gloves though. And Charm of the Wanderer. Let me see. I think what I'm gonna do is probably use the... well, actually, do I have... let's see, I have Wanderer, Essence, Immovable, Mule, Sniper, Invigoration. And I think I'm also going to... you know what? I think I'm also going to make some cards. So I'm going to make some antiquarian cards. So I'm going to make one for desert, one for forest, and one for... actually, I'm not going to use the vibrant gold for that. One for swamp, and then I'm also going to make the astrolabe cards. And it looks like I'm just missing tier 1 essence for that. That's okay. I don't need all of it. I'm going to recycle some ammo though. I think I'm going to get rid of the arrows for now. Oh, I can only destroy them. Okay, so I can't... that's right. So I almost forgot. So anything that is a... has like a green icon that's ammo you can extract from, but if it doesn't have that, you can only destroy. So that's just something to kind of keep in mind. I've decided I kind of do want to go to one of the astrolabe realms. I keep calling it astrolabe because I can't say it very well. So I'm sorry about that if I'm mispronouncing it. Alright, let's see. I got the desert. Actually, did I make this yet? No, I didn't. That's right. So we'll make a desert one. We'll make a forest one. And then the swamp one is going to need more essence. So let me see if I can maybe get rid of some more of something. I think these rifle cartridges can also go. I'm not going to be using a rifle right now. So I'm just going to extract essence from these. Yeah, usually whenever I have to extract something for the purpose of you know, crafting something like this, I usually just use or take the ammo that I'm really not using and just extract that. You get plenty of ammo throughout as you're, you know, kind of going through the realms, so I don't really see the purpose in not doing that. Okay, and I'm also going to swap this out to be right here. I'm gonna hold on to the stealth potions just in case, sorry, the slight health potions just in case, you know, I run out or something. And I think I'm not going to add any extra stuff, unless I have infusions. So it looks like I have a maximum health infusion and a melee damage infusion. So I'm going to apply the maximum health infusion to something. Let's see, is there any piece of gear that I don't have something on? That one has something. It looks like I might have melded on, well, I say meld, but I might have put stuff on every single one. Is there a maximum stamina one? No, just maximum health. So you know what, I'm gonna put the maximum health one on my umbrella for now, because why not? And then I'm going to leave the other infusion in the potion and magics crate. There was one other thing I was thinking about making as well, but I think I'll leave that alone for now. I'm going to turn on my little fireplace here, and I think I actually have a better bedroll, so... Oh, I do not. Okay, so let's take a quick recap of where we're at as far as unlocking stuff. So right now I've unlocked only a few things here. I can unlock this modest single bed though, so I'm going to place that. Let me do that real quick. An upgraded bed is great, so I'm just going to take complete advantage of that. And looks like I need some lumber and some plant fiber. I use the cheapest materials I possibly can, or the lowest quality materials I possibly can, and then I'm going to move my bed right here. So now I have a comfort level of 5 with the fireplace on, which is excellent. So that's great. But I think what I'm going to do mostly is actually open up a realm. Now we haven't gone to the swamps yet, so I'm thinking I should maybe use an Astrolabe Swamp card just to get some materials. I could use an antiquarian one. Now you're probably wondering what's the difference, right? So if you use an antiquarian card, you have 100% harvested stone and ore yield, so it's like plus 100%. Whereas if you go to, sorry, that's the Astrolabe one. If I go to the antiquarian one, then it's 100% harvested wood yield. So depending on what I'm looking to do and depending on what I want, my choice might vary. Something else to point out is that if I go to the magic tab, there's also a bunch of other cards I haven't unlocked yet. So Dragon's Hoard Eminent card is going to be very important later, because we're going to be able to get you know, different items or more rare gems and ore within chests that we find. Another option, well, another thing I want to unlock in this tab would also be Hermetic Flame. That's a really good, basically it's an offensive spell that basically puts your weapon on fire. So if you have a melee weapon, you can cast this enchantment and then it'll cause the weapon to be on fire. This is really great for things like the forest realms, especially if you're dealing with like Jotuns and stuff like that, like Elder Jotuns and Holt Jotuns and things like that. But yeah, that would be ideal. The Charm of Skinning would be nice eventually, just to have extra hides and meats and things like that. But right now we don't have enough essence for any of those things, and I think that it's okay. We're probably going to be just fine. As far as these other cards go, I don't really use many of these, except maybe the Blood Moon Eminent card if I really need more rare items from bound creatures, if that makes sense. So that's kind of important. As far as consumables goes, we haven't unlocked many consumables. There's a lot of things I'd like to unlock, like for example, this hunger potion could be really nice. Trying to see if there's anything else. Oh, now that we've completed, you know, Sylvan's Cradle and all that, once we get to Welkin's Reach and we start, you know, unlocking stuff, which we've gotten to now, so we could, in theory, unlock all this stuff. I could make my next set of gear as well, so that's something else to kind of keep in mind going forward. So there's a lot of reasons why I might want to go into a generated realm, like a procedurally generated realm. In this case, I think it would be just to get certain kinds of materials that I'm just not going to get from Welkin's Reach. Or get from Sylvan's Cradle, for that matter, because Sylvan's Cradle is a forest realm, Welkin's Reach is a desert realm, so the next area past Welkin's Reach is going to be a swamp realm, but I want to go to a swamp realm sooner, so this would be a good example of why I would want to use a procedurally generated realm card. And also I also have more things here that I would like to get. So I think the biggest thing that I'm going to do before I leave is I'm going to check out my cards here, and I'm going to see if I have a card I can use in the minor cards section that maybe could help us. So for example, like this Dragon's Horde card, I can use that, right? That might be very good. The Treasury card, however, is what I really want right now because it increases the chance of finding essence. So I'm going to craft that card so that once I get to this procedurally generated realm, I can go to the transmuter and use that card to apply its effects on the realm. So that'll be really good. And then of course the Dragon's Horde card, I think I'm also going to just make one of those to have it in my back pocket, just so that I have it for use. Looks like I need more tier 1 essence to make the treasury card, but I'm not going to worry about that just yet. So I'm going to go to the crude portal. I'm going to focus on, I think I'm going to focus on wood as my main thing that I want to obtain. So I'm going to go to the Antiquarian Swamp Realm. I can choose my realm difficulty, so I'm going to go with I think I'm going to go with Explorer just because well, actually, I could go with Balanced, huh? Let me think about it a little bit. Nightmare Realm, I can change the level to 60. But you know what? Let's go with Balanced, and then I'm going to open up a realm. In the meantime, I'm going to make use of this moment, and I'm going to rest on my warm bed, just to prepare to go in there. And then after I go in, grab some wood and get out, I'm probably going to go straight to Welkin's Reach and start doing stuff. So yeah, this is just a little bit of gathering, a little bit of more essence obtainment early on, because there is a lot of stuff I want to unlock. Alright, so let's go through. Alright, and now we've made it to the Antiquarian Swamp Realm. I'm going to eat my food. I'm also going to cast a recovery spell on myself just to heal up a little bit faster. Alright, so looks like we have the Duelist card applied here. The card applies effects significant damage increase, slight increase to damage taken, and there's a celestial aurora in the sky, and the temperature is cool. I want to go up here to this realmic transmuter, so I'm going to rush right over there, completely ignoring everything, and see how it goes. Oh, I see some harpies off in the distance there. Actually, let me pick up this ingot. It's just laying here, I might as well. If I see the kind of trees I'm looking for, I will apply them. I will go after the trees if I find trees that I'm looking for on the way. And it'll be identifiable just as the ones were in the forest, where they kind of have like a unique twisty look to them. Looks like there are some... Oh god, some enemies already coming after me. Lovely. And of course I found the trees I need, so I have to fight these guys. Oh wow. That one like got right in front of me before I even realized it. What the? I don't know how I was missing with my knife, that was weird. Alright. Let me just get these trees real quick. Just gotta make sure I get everything I need. I tend to crouch while doing this because it's easier to like hit the tree stumps. And I'm less likely to miss, I've noticed. Looks like I've spooked the wildlife in the area. Alright, and then I'm just going to obtain Titania's Crown, which is the weird looking material right there. We're going to continue on our way over to that realmic transmuter. Looks like I've come across more trees that I need, so I'm going to do the same thing here again. The thing about these procedurally generated realms is that you never really know what you're going to get. Like, there seems to be like a balance of items that like have a chance of appearing, if that makes sense, or even just the kinds of points of interest you might run into. So that's just something that I wanted to mention because, you know, obviously if a realm is procedurally generated, it's not going to be the same as other realms around you or that you've seen already. Every realm will just be kind of different. So, yeah. You never know what you're going to get. Sometimes you get really lucky and you find really rare materials on the map. So, there is a benefit to this as well. So, yeah, I just figured I'd mention that. And you know what? I'm gonna take this tree down. I might as well. I'm already here. Ow. Oh my god. Of course I become burdened and then immediately attacked by one of these stupid hippos. You know what? It's dumb because, like, he just kind of came out of nowhere and attacked me and then, like, de-aggroed. Like, I wasn't even over there, so I don't know. Isn't the baby hippo so cute? Oh my goodness. Right in the distance there. It's probably why that hippo was so aggressive. Probably like, don't look at my baby. Don't come over here. At least that's what I'd like to think. You know what? I think I'm going to place a peeps box real quick. Huh? Could have sworn I had... Oh, I guess I didn't grab the materials I needed. That was silly of me. Usually I bring my peeps box with me and then use the peeps box to kind of, you know, hold on to stuff, but I didn't do that this time for some reason, so that's okay. It's probably because I was a little bit in a rush trying to get in here, make sure I got everything, but it's alright. I see the realmic transmuter right there. I could grab some ores while I'm here, but I'm not really here for that at the moment. Alright, and then I'm going to use the let's go with the treasury card. I had more than I realized. I didn't realize I had 3 treasury cards. But basically this you can play this card to increase the chance of finding essence, and I really need that right now, so let's do that. I'm gonna also repair as much as I can. Alright. Should probably also... Okay, I did reload. I just want to make sure. I think I'm gonna grab a little bit of ore here, because I'm right here. I might as well, right? Grab a few pieces of ore. Looks like I got some copper. Gonna get some slate. There we go. Some zinc. Some slate. Uh-oh. Need to react fast because these guys are quick and they hurt. So a little fun fact about hippos, I think they kill more people than like most animals in the world every year. Like I'm pretty sure they kill more people than like crocodiles even, like, or alligators, which is crazy because no one thinks about hippos that way. But I mean, hippos are a tough beast. They don't mess around. I mean, I've seen videos of like hippos and, you know, crocodiles going at it, and the hippo always wins for the most part. Unless there's like a huge size advantage or something like that on the part of the crocodile, they usually lose to the hippo. So I always thought that was interesting. Anyway, I'm going to give my stuff over to my helper. Give them some of the ores and stuff. Alright, and then I'm going to head back to Respite. I think we have enough wood. Actually, let me double check. Yeah, we have plenty of wood. 412 sepal wood for range damage. That is going to be great later when we start crafting our new set of gear. But I wanted to get that out of the way to make sure I have that now. Alright, let's travel to Respite. We only spent a little brief period in that realm. I mean, I've spent hours in these kinds of realms before where I'm just roaming around, going to every single point of interest. You do find vaults and things on the map sometimes, which is really cool because then you get like extra essence and things. And it's pretty simple and straightforward. The vaults are pretty easy to complete for the most part. So unless you're going on like a higher difficulty setting for some reason, you don't really have to worry too much about that, which is great. So yeah, I really like these procedurally generated realms as like an basically an alternative if you don't want to just do, you know, story stuff yet and you just want to maybe, you know, explore or just relax a little bit and just kind of, you know, walk around and just kind of see the sights and, you know, just you never, like I said, you never know what you're going to see in these procedurally generated realms. So it's always an interesting thing to find or to kind of go through in general. All right, so I'm gonna put some of these materials away. This time though, I am going to try and remember to take my peeps box with me before I go into Welkin's Reach. That is something that I somehow keep failing to do. But that's okay. I'm sure I'll learn eventually. And I'm gonna go to my helper real quick. I'm gonna tell him to stand still. I'm gonna grab these items. And then I'm going to... I'm not gonna use the... whatchamacallit? I'm not gonna use all the ores just yet. Just because I'm pretty sure I need ore for one of the quests in the new area for Welkin's Reach. So I want to make sure that I have enough ore for that. But what I will do in the meantime is process my lumber because I have a lot of lumber now from our little trip. Gonna make sure I got everything in the right place. Looking good. Alright, let's make some lumber. I'm going to start off with the ribbon wood. I'm gonna make that ribbon wood lumber, and then we're gonna take the sepal wood, make the sepal wood lumber. We also have corrupted wood, which can also be great lumber. And I think I'm only going to take about half of the wood bundle here, like the regular wood bundle, and we're going to make that into wood. I think I'm going to make like 100 of these and call it a day. So that's going to be doing its own thing. If I turned on the fireplace or something warm around it, it'd be faster, but I mean, we're going to be gone anyway, so I'm not going to burn my fuel. I have no real reason to do that. So I think we'll be fine as is. Alright, so now I'm going to disassemble the peeps box. Let me talk to my recruited helper real quick, make sure everything is good with them. Okay, I have everything I needed them to have. And I asked them to follow me. I don't need to do this before I go to Welkin's Reach, but, you know, we're gonna head over anyway. I'm gonna turn on this fireplace. I'm going to rest and reset. Make sure I refresh my resting buff, and then I'm gonna go over to Welkin's Reach. Okay, so let's go to the crossways, and then I'm going to head over to the second area, because remember that's Sylvan's Cradle over there. We already did that. And we're gonna go and I think balance difficulty is fine, and open the portal. In the meantime, I'm gonna eat my food, make sure I prepared myself for that. And I'm also going to repair my gear. I keep thinking about what kinds of things I would like to do as far as once I get in there. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is accept the main quest in the area, and then we're going to head around and do some exploring. Alright, we've arrived at Welkin's Reach, and here in this realm, it's a desert realm, but there's 100% harvested stone and ore yield, so it's going to be basically similar to an astrolabe, or astrolabe. I guess it'd be astrolabe realm. I don't know how to say it. I'm gonna look it up. And then I'll say it correctly at some point. Alright, so we spawned inside of a, looks like a Bastille of Intellect. Or sorry, Bastille of Insight. So I'm gonna have to look for all of the glyphs in the area. That's the first one. I don't think there's any more on this first floor, but I am going to kill this thing here and grab as many essence as I can. There we go. And if it comes back this way, I'm killing it. Grabbing as much essence as I can. I might as well, they're right here. And then we're gonna do the same thing for this one. And we're gonna grab from the wisps again. I tend to murder all the wisps, so I mean, it works out. Alright, let's go upstairs, take a look. Oh, here's one here, another sigil. Just going to be listening to see if I can hear any other ones. Here's one right here. If you listen carefully, you can usually hear them emitting some kind of sound. Let's see if we can keep going. Alright. I know there's one on top of this here. But I believe there's also another one somewhere else. Luckily for me, there's also a synchronous lotus chest here. So I'm gonna take that. Thank you very much. And there's another one here. I think that was the last one. I'm not entirely sure though. Also, I should point out before I get too far that we have a Thinned Veil card active in the realm. So right now the card applies slight range damage increase, slight gravity decrease. So basically there's a little bit something weird with the gravity here in this realm if you haven't noticed. Like every time I jump up in the air, it's almost like I'm floating. Well, I am floating actually. So that's basically where that comes from. Alright. There we go. And let's do a little bit of exploring. So I'm going to head over to where this quest is. Right over there. Yeah, there's a creepy voice that keeps speaking, so don't mind that. I guarantee it's not gonna hurt us yet. I'm just kind of floating down using my umbrella when I need to. All right, here we go. Oh, I was starting to dread. Wait, that's a face I surely would recognize. You're not with the Calcularia, are you? No, I'm a Realm Walker. And you've come to Welkin's Reach by choice? That is a shock. Oh, but the pleasure's mine, of course. Hirarim Chaudhry. I hope I said his name right. I'm so sorry. I'm the acting captain, I suppose, in lieu of any more qualified crewman. What happened here? A right horrific series of events, I'm afraid. We were a small fleet of 3 airships with 60-odd souls aboard, here to follow the path of an earlier fleet, lost months back. They were chasing the good word of an explorer who claimed Welkin's Reach had a sky like no other realm he's seen. They wanted to chart the stars, gather meteorites, all sorts of wonders. Go on. We left after them from Nightingale, starting in New Kernau, then to Virgin's Vale, Argentia, and almost a dozen others after I'd not heard the names of. Sailing was smooth until we crossed into Welkin's Reach. I was pilot then. I had the wheel of our ship in my hands, and there wasn't a thing I could do to steer it. Felt like the wind itself took hold of us. Engine be damned, and tossed the whole fleet into the sands. What would cause so many ships to crash at once? Couldn't say for certain, but I've a guess. Something in this realm is meddling with the gravity, air currents, the laws of physics, as we know them. Fey leftovers in the realms are nothing unusual, but here there's something stranger. A great well, leading down to who knows what. I wouldn't dare take the crew to search about, but it's working some type of magic, I'm certain. I'll see what I can find out. We'd be more than grateful if you could spot the source of all this. If we truly understand the phenomenon, we might be able to calibrate this oversized balloon to sail through it. Watch yourself in the sands though, Realm Walker. They'll not be any kinder to you than they've been to us. Anything I might be able to help with before you head off? Can I lend a hand? Realm Walker, you can lend both. I've not held the title of captain for long, and it's already longer than I'd like, but there's great many tasks to delegate if this crew is to make it home. I dearly hope we're not the last of our people, or those who came to rescue. If there are survivors out in the sands, they'll need a Realm Walker to lead them to safety. We're also in a pinch for supplies here if we're to repair this ship and keep the realm's dangers at bay. I'll see what I can do. I'm more thankful than you know, as are the others. Anything I might be able to help with before you head off? I should be off. Alright, so we just accepted 2 quests. We just got the, so we need to, okay, so there's a few things we need to do. We need to meet the new face in the settlement, which, I mean, is a quest in the Abeyance realm. I should have done that, but I forgot about that quest before we came in here. I'm not going to worry about it right now because we can complete that at any time, and I'm not, you know, we'll just go back to Respite, and when I go back to Respite eventually, I'll make sure to do that. The Empyrean Network quest, the second one on this list, requires me to awaken the site of power in Welkin's Reach. We're far from doing that, so I'm not going to worry about that yet. And then, of course, I have to explore Welkin's Reach and find a way into the Empyrean Well. So, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here and collect this essence bundle that's just laying around for free. All the little towns that you go to that have, you know, that have basically like little civilizations or like a bunch of people in when you first enter a realm, they usually have some essence bundles just sitting around, just chilling. kind of like there was in Sylvan's Cradle. Let me talk to Amos. Okay, they didn't say anything noteworthy. Let me see, make sure there's no other quests or anything from any of these other people. I'm pretty sure there's not, but I always like to make sure just because, well, I'm kind of paranoid like that. Sylvia doesn't have anything to say. Okay, so we're gonna pick up the random stuff we find here. Got some paper, we got some carrots, we got some tomatoes, we got some sulfur. Let's see, we got some wheat. Wow, we're getting some good stuff here. Just kind of looking around again. We got some paint, wood. There's some fabrics and stuff laying around, but it doesn't hurt to just kind of loot the place. I know that sounds like kind of mean, but it's kind of worth it when you're going around the realms. I mean, you're gonna help these people regardless, so you might as well reap the rewards of whatever they have at their base. So, you know, so more stuff here, more stuff there. There's more paper over here I can see. So things like that. I could bust down all of this to get, you know, wood bundles, but I'm not hurting for wood bundles right now. So I'm just gonna leave that alone. Alright, let's take a look at the map. So the different crash sites have like a little flag. We're gonna start off at the nearest one and then work from there. Also, that purple, like, hole down there, that's the well that he was talking about. We can't go in there yet. If we try to go in there, we will die. So, not gonna do that. We have a new type of enemy that actually stuns you, and they also have, like, a sniper rifle kind of thing with a scope and a laser at that, which is crazy. So I need to deal with them. We also have exploding ones. So the variation of enemies has changed slightly, right? Looks like my helper is already injured. That's great. I'm going to revive them. There's still one more enemy running around, so I'm going to make sure to get them. I can hear them, but I can't see them. Oh, there they are. Come back here. Damn. Uh-oh, there's a scorpion over here. Already meddling. Right. Just gonna use the empowered attack there. I think there's still one more running around. Oh! Got him. Alright. So now we've dealt with all of that. I'm just going to collect this Hope Echo. Alright. I'm actually gonna read these because it's kind of, well, actually, you know what? I'm not gonna read these, but I recommend reading these. The ones that are lost from the Calcularian crew. So, basically, some of them lived after they landed and kind of like left, you know, journals behind, if that makes sense, but eventually perished or whatever. So, you know, I'm just gonna pause, you know, let you pause and read to make sure you do that. But yeah, for time's sake, and because this is a Let's Play, I'm not going to read it out loud, but I think, you know, I highly recommend taking a look at those in the meantime. I'm gonna make sure there's nothing else up here that I'm leaving behind, any goodies that I could possibly use. Alright, I don't see anything super worthy of my time, so we're gonna move on to the next area. The next area, let's go to the lower left-hand side of the map. And that would be over that way. Looks like my food is wearing out, so I need to make sure to refresh that. Oh, great. I guess I won't get a chance, huh? Ideally, for these creatures, I would want to use a maul, but I don't have one. I didn't craft one. But that might be something I make when I head back to base. Oh my god, of course there's enemies over there. Why wouldn't there be? Also, I just realized the scorpion I saw earlier, it kind of ran away. It didn't even, like, go after me, which is funny. Gonna help out my helper here. Looks like my helper is not going to survive well in this realm. So that was another reason why I was thinking I might need to go to, like, other realms to go collect stuff. By the way, these, like, little helper bots, they're over here just collecting rocks for some reason. No idea why. But if I want to, I can attack them and get some goodies out of them. But I have to be careful because the that bot over there is gonna attack me if I do that. Crap. Uh-oh. Okay, and now I'm gonna collect their innards. Kind of weird when I say it like that, considering they're, like, mechanical, right? It's gonna go over here. I don't really have to worry about gravity as much in this realm, which is nice. Anyway. You know what? I'm gonna place my peeps box real quick. Build it up, and we're gonna start putting some heavier materials away in there. I'm gonna put the bug meat away. Maybe the bound ichor. And I think I'm gonna leave that alone for now. And don't forget, I also have my helper who can carry items as well for me, so a lot of good opportunities here for me. There's other, like, tiny points of interest along the way that you get to see. I'm not really gonna worry about those right now, though. Just gonna land here. And of course there's enemies that all want me dead for some reason. Luckily there's none of those flying guys. Those are annoying. Yeah, my helper is not going to survive the Feywilds. Their gear is not sufficient for what I'm trying to... Oh, I used the wrong thing. Forcing me to use a health potion here. I'm gonna have to use this. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm gonna see another round of this crap. Damn. Oh, man. Oh my god. They're hard to deal with, man. There we go. Unfortunate, but it'll be fine. Alright. Make sure to pause if you need to. Alright. And I want to make sure there's nothing else in this area that I need to interact with. I'm pretty sure that was it. But yeah, you can see that that blimp crashed right there. And, oh, we just interacted with that book. Okay. So, looks like that was all that was there. If I look in the distance, I see an automation knight, which is interesting. You can take a look at him over yonder. What's going on? Wow. Man, these scorpions are no joke too. I'm taking a lot of damage from these enemies, so I have to be very careful because there is a really high possibility I could die here, considering how weak I am. So I think what I'm gonna do, well actually let's see how much essence we have. 342. So I'm gonna try and get enough essence to get my gear up, so I'm gonna buy these. I'm gonna unlock, I said buy, but I meant unlock the pants. I'm gonna unlock the, I think I'll go with the flat cap this time. We'll unlock the NTTC shirt, because why not? I'll get the breeches as well to match. NTTC boots are cool. Anything that's on this row is basically like of the same level, if that makes sense. So I'm not too worried about that. Let's see. I could get a desert scarf instead of this duster, but I don't think I'm gonna need the scarf really. Let's go with, well, getting the construction press would be nice. Because the construction press gives you extra weight limit, durability, damage, and stamina. So this is a really good construction augment. I'm gonna go with the NTTC gloves, and I'm going to get the construction press. Now, as far as tools go, I think we're pretty much okay on tools. I could get a rugged lantern, but I mean, it's a lantern. What am I really going to use that for other than lighting up a space, right? So I'm not going to worry about that. There are other recipes that would be really nice for cooking. There's also more augmentations. The hunger potion is really tempting to unlock here. Let's see what else, if we have any other refinement items we could maybe use. I think that's about it. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna head back to Respite because I'm so weak that I don't even think I'll survive the Feywilds, let alone my helper. The Voyager streamer trunk, I'm not sure if this trunk gives extra inventory capacity. I'm not really sure, but I'm going to unlock it anyway just to check because I cannot remember for the life of me. And as far as like building and tile sets and stuff goes, I'm not really focused on that right now, so we can leave that alone for now. But yeah, that is basically where I'm at as far as all of my unlocks. I think maybe unlocking a, well, hold on, not the simple sword, because that's like the previous tab, right? Like tier 2. Maybe, so I have the clothing I want to unlock. I think consumables will probably be the next step, so I think I'm gonna put some spring rolls on there. Coffee and crumpets could be really nice, but not really worry about that. Pot pie would be really nice. Trying to see what stats these give to see which ones I want to worry about, and I think that let's see, salad could be really good, but gazpacho is probably better, so maybe unlock the gazpacho, unlock the cooking augment, unlock the hunger potion because I wanted to unlock that for a while now. So yeah, we're gonna head back to Respite and start crafting some stuff for our base. Now, I have to remind myself that I already visited these points, so I'm going to mark that on my map. So I'm going to put an X here, I'm going to put an X here because we already been here, and then everywhere else is going to still show the flag so I remember. Alright, we've returned to our abeyance realm. Now before I do anything, because I know I will forget if I don't do it now, whoops, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go... Oh no. Nice try. I'm not gonna let that deer in. I'll just kill them both. They're just standing in the way. Well, I guess my helper helped out with that. Oh no, I almost killed the baby deer. Sorry, I killed your family. Alright. Let's go to the site here where there's a new person, and once we get there, it'll be easy to unlock the Tailsin quest. Now, Tailsin is a weird character. He pops up around this time, so like when you complete Sylvan's Cradle quest, he just kind of pops up in the base in the Abeyance realm. And yeah, I'm just going to show you guys how that works and what to do. I already know what the answers are to the quest because I've done this several times. But before I... Oh, I hear a Hope Echo. Make sure to pause and read this. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna go over there, and it requires you to kind of go to different points of interest in order to unlock or complete the quest, if that makes sense. So I'm not gonna worry about that right now, but I thought it was worth mentioning. What the hell? It's a random helper dude out here. He's going pretty far. Oh, I almost forgot. So since they added the sword to the game, you get to pull a sword out of a stone now, which is kind of funny. I think that was a nice place to put it. So yeah, I thought it was worth mentioning. Alright. So Tailsin is up here. I'm gonna talk to him real quick. For the last time, I have no interest in entertaining your tedious questions. Oh? Who is this, now that steps before me with such mortal unease? Rather, what are you, friend or fae? Why not a bit of both? I've heard enough vagaries. I've heard enough Fae vagaries for one lifetime. Ah, I see. So young. Child of new moon. You are stars and darkness, shadows in the mist, not yet formed. I, on the contrary, have lived 1,000 lives. Tailsin is the moniker I currently wear, a bard among other things. Would you belatedly sing the praises of my songs, or do you choose dumbstruck wonder? I see you have chosen dumb. Is condescension your natural state? No need to feel roused. You are merely not what I was hoping for. I came to this camp in the hopes of finding one with a story worth telling. I imagined these helpless humans would need a savior eventually. I am a chronicler of legend, thus here I am awaiting all who may yet have a part to play in these historic times, that I might determine what is favored in the final retelling. You don't believe I'm part of this? You? And to think this is now what passes for a regent. Urian must roll in his grave. And yet what ballads captivate more thoroughly than tales of the lowly rising to triumph? If you truly think yourself worthy, then you'll take no issue with a test of your exploits. I do enjoy a good brain turner. Hark! A trial of riddles, then, to test the mettle of your brave feats and the breadth of your worldly knowledge. One of your limited years have never known these realms as I have, but even a fraction of this bard's journey would be an achievement of its own. To answer my riddles, seek first my ballads contained within the lingering echoes of my presence. Fine, I'll seek your ballads. But there is the question, will you scour these realms aimlessly, or shall I direct your search? A hint would be appreciated. Lucky for you, I am nothing if not generous. Direction I shall deign to give. 5 ballads await, with 5 answers to sing, each one found within the challenges of these lands. Of which would you like to know? Let's go with the first ballad. This ballad, carved of ancient magic, lingers along a certain psalm sweetness. Second ballad. You will find it crawling with the beasts, those who are not quite kin, though they do so resemble man. Third ballad. This fine ballad, skillful the bard who shall hold it, it shall be kept in memory. Fourth ballad. Ah, a warrior's song, only known to those who have proven true prowess. The final ballad. High above the breeze you may find it, a tale worthy of the climb. Then I'll be best off. Glean, then return to me. We soon shall see the unblunted blade of your wits. Perhaps then I'll give 2 bits. Farewell. Alright. So now that he's done with his shenanigans, I'm going to head back to Respite. Alright, so now that we're back at Respite, I'm going to start emptying my inventory. I'm also going to place my Peeps box here. And I'm going to grab all the stuff out of the Peeps box. And we're going to start processing some materials and stuff. So I think maybe during our next episode, we're probably going to be spending some time gearing up again. Now, I know it seems crazy, right? Like, why are we gearing again? We just geared. I know. However, we geared our weapons. We didn't really gear our you know, clothing as well, too recently. Though it might seem kind of recent, depending on how you're watching these episodes. So if you're watching them back to back, yeah, I get it. You know, I get it, guys. Don't worry. But yeah, the gearing part of this game is kind of a big deal. This is definitely not the kind of game that will be kind to you if you decide to skimp out on gear, or if you decide, you know, not to basically engage in things in the way they're supposed to be engaged in, if that makes sense. So like, you know, doing the quests, making sure that you're up to level when gear is required to clear something. So like, for example, if you go to the different sites of power, if you noticed in Sylvan's Cradle, there was like this yellow or like this orange like kind of haze that looked like a barrier going into the site of power. That's not a mistake, guys. That is a gear check. They don't want you in there if you can't possibly kill the boss, essentially. So this is the kind of stuff that we have to kind of prepare for and make sure that we are on the correct path of. So yeah, that's kind of important. I'm gonna take this simple sword and I'm going to extract essence out of it. I'm also going to start dropping a bunch of other stuff into these inventories because I don't have enough space for everything, unfortunately. There's also this weird bug that is causing my health potion to leave its hotbar. I think it happens when I interact with a bunch of chests and, you know, use my equivalent button. I think that's when it's happening, but I haven't been able to really like figure out for sure. So I haven't put in a bug report for it yet because I want to make sure that that's exactly what's happening. You know, I'm not trying to mislead. So yeah, that's kind of something important. But if I look at my gear, right? Well, actually, we have some stuff that we can unlock. I can learn that for free, right? But if we look at my gear, I'm gonna see here. So I could make a rugged wood axe. So we are ready for the next tier of gear, right? So the progression is pretty fast. Now that I've picked up the quests from Taliesin, I'm not gonna worry about those at all because we'll be completing those passively as we go through the different points of interest. But yeah, so next time we're definitely going to spend some time gearing up. So the goal will be to make sure we are geared up. We are also going to upgrade our storage. I believe the storage is going to be a little bit better. So I'm going to test that out right now real quick to see if the new storage containers is something that I want or that I can look forward to. So that would be over here. And let's see, we have the Voyager's chest. If I were to make one of these... Let's see, we have lumber, we have leather, and we have our ingot. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it's the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so it's the same amount of it's basically the exact same amount of inventory space, but the chest is smaller, so I can fit more of them, which is nice. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna make a bunch of these next time and then just kind of reorganize my setup, and I might even start some construction on the base. So next time's not going to be as much questing, it's just going to be a lot of housekeeping, a lot of gearing up, and even some, you know, just overall upgrades. So yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Thanks for watching, and as always, Sholo out. Hello and welcome back for another Nightingale Let's Play. This is episode 10 of our playthrough series. If you haven't seen the other episodes, what are you doing here? Go watch those. The link to that is in the description below. Alright, let's get started. So my goals for today are pretty simple but complicated. There's a few things I want to accomplish. 1, I need to gear up my helper. My helper needs help. 2, I need to gear myself up to make sure that my own gear is sufficient for the new area Welkin's Reach. And 3, I need to reorganize my inventory and make sure that everything fits in my space. So this Voyager steamer trunk is going to be the next part of this. I'm going to move some stuff around. I'm going to start off with that last objective and make sure that I am able to fit everything. We're gonna move this around, and I'm going to make copies of this. I need to make sure I can I don't know why it keeps snapping to me. That's kind of weird. For whatever reason it keeps snapping to get close to me, so let me put that there, put another one over here. Alright, so I'm also going to put this somewhere over here for now. Gonna make some more. I'm gonna continue making more. So instead of just having 3 chests, we have 6, well actually 5 chests. So I'm gonna try and fit a 6th one in here. So I'm gonna put you know what, let's put this one facing this way, and then I'm gonna move these over, make sure I have enough space for myself. You know, sometimes it takes a little bit of reorganizing and replacing and putting things in a certain way to get stuff to work the way you want. So I'm gonna move that peeps box. I'm gonna make another copy of this one here. Boom. So now that that's done, I'm gonna explain why I did that. So first I'm going to kind of try and separate or organize in a way that kind of makes sense visually for myself. So what I like to do is I like to take the kinds of products or different categories of products, and depending on whether they've been turned into something or not is usually how I separate them. So for example, like, you know, processed goods versus unprocessed goods. So in this case, I'm not going to worry too much about that, but I am going to start relabeling. So this one is going to be, let's start with plants. We're gonna go with unprocessed plant products. Well, plants, actually. Then here I'm gonna name this plant products. Gonna name this one unprocessed rocks and minerals. This one is going to be Processed rocks and minerals. Actually, I'm gonna call it rock and mineral products, actually. Make sure I don't get it all confused. And then, I think, what did I have in this trunk? Animal products? Okay, so I'll have, unprocessed animal stuff. And then here, I can name this one processed animal stuff. And that's how I'm going to kind of, you know, get those categories going. So this one, rocks, metals, and gems. I'm going to take all of this. I'm also going to take... Okay, there's nothing else in the peeps box. But I do want to move this peeps box over. So I'm going to move this right over here in front of the door, but like a little bit to the right so it's not like blocking the door, if that makes sense. And I think having the peeps box there will be fine. I'm going to also replace these chests and kind of make some more smoother categories for stuff there. But yeah, unprocessed products, so that'll be things like stone powder, or tin, rocks, you know, sulfur. This salt is considered a spice. It's not just like halite. So this will be in spices. That'll be something I'll show you guys where I'm going to put that later. Let's see, gunpowder can... Well, actually, gunpowder is a processed good, so I'm going to take that. Let's see, bound ichor, that is raw. What else we got here? Technically, the Jotun heart would also count because it is considered a gem, if that makes sense. Like, whenever you craft with it, it's considered a gem. So I'm actually going to put it in this category, oddly enough. I know that sounds weird, but, you know, hear me out. We're going to put raw sapphire in there, raw amber, raw quartz. I'm going to move on to... Oh, hold on, I messed up my... Oh no, that's unprocessed plants. See? I need to pay attention. This is where I'm... My bad. Unprocessed rocks and minerals, so we'll do this again real quick. Okay, good. Now the processed rock material products will be things like ingots, actions, like that. I guess I could also put the Jotun heart in the unprocessed rocks and minerals. Technically, it's not a rock or mineral, but it's a gem when you craft with it, so I keep it in that category. That's really the explanation for that. Let's keep going. So all of these processed things, I'm not going to put salt there. I am going to put gunpowder there. And we'll put glass in there and fasteners. So that's nice and organized. Unprocessed animal stuff, we'll get to that in a second, but this chest is done, so I'm going to deconstruct this chest. We don't need that anymore. Great. Next, I'm gonna... Well, actually, for food and seeds, I'm gonna throw the halite in there. Looks like I actually don't have space for it because I have so much crap in here. So that's another problem. We'll worry about that later. So I'm gonna go to the plants. And what's in here? Animal products. We're gonna grab animal products, as many as we can, and we're gonna start this process too. So unprocessed plants will be things like just plain old wood or fibers. So I do put bound fiber in there because fiber is kind of like... I mean, animal fiber is also a fiber, but it kind of looks like a plant, kind of. So I decided to just kind of put it all together in this area. So more plant fibers, more plant fibers. The Titania's crown that we got earlier from the swamp also goes in here. Water spinach could go in here. Twine. Well, actually, these are processed, so I can't put twine in there. I'm gonna put this wood bundle in there. The sticks can go in there. And I think that's... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I think that's everything for that section. And then for plant products, we're gonna put things like beams, carved wood, arcane wick, coated paper, lumber of all kinds, twine, thread, wicks. I'm gonna go to rock and mineral products and put that in. I don't want to leave that. Unprocessed animal stuff, that'll include stuff like bones and meat and hide. So bones, That'll be left alone. Plant products, we're gonna put tomatoes in there. Or, well, actually, in the unprocessed plants, we're just going to put tomatoes in there. For the unprocessed rocks and minerals, we're also going to put fleshy coral. Once we make it into polished coral, though, we'll put it into the rock and mineral products. We have more animal stuff, so I'm going to put the animal fiber here in the processed animal stuff. And we also have things like blueberry paint and Saskatoon, so I'm gonna put those in plant products because they're plant-based paints. I don't know what these paints are even used for, guys. I'm gonna be honest, like, I have not been able to figure it out, but I have a guess that it will have something to do with the glamour system that is incoming, so I guess we'll see. But I'm not really sure how that's gonna work. Alright, and we also have things like refined pigment, so we have mushrooms, so I'm going to put that also in the processed plant products. We're going to get rid of this trunk. And then I'm going to grab the animal products here. We're also going to get rid of this trunk. And then I'm going to also grab potions and magic from here. We're going to hold on to that. Alright. So let's go through the plants again. We have oats, unprocessed. I'm gonna send equivalent, nothing equivalent moved, so I'll leave that alone. Trying to make sure there's no other plant products in here I see that we need. Alright, so plant products, going back here, we're gonna put some lumber inside. We're gonna put these poles in there. These shingles are made of wood, so I'll throw them in there too. The advanced bound fiber is also going to go in there. I think, oh, and the stock, the supplewood stock. Actually, I'm going to take this stock and extract from it because it's a tier 1 stock and I don't want to be using that. So I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to put crude rope in there. Because, well, the rope is made of crude plant fiber, so we're going to make sure that that's in the correct place. Alright, so rocks and minerals. I'm gonna do the quick equivalent. We're gonna put, I don't think we have any unprocessed rocks or anything like that, so we're gonna move on to rock and mineral products. Put the tin in there, make sure that that's good. Put the metal plates and the mechanical gears in there. Let's see what else. We have the unprocessed animal products, so remember, meat, hide, bone. So meat, hide, more meat. I think I took most of the bone out, so we're good. And then we have processed animal products, so that'll be things like leather and felt. And straps and animal fibers, that'll all go in here. I'm going to grab more stuff out of this box, and I'm gonna move the potions and magic only stuff in there, so that'll include things like charm cords, charms, potions. I don't even know what to do with this paint because it just says paint. There's no like origin of the paint, so I'll put that in magic, I guess. Paper we're gonna put where the wood is, but we only really use paper for magic, so I could put that in magic. And you know what, I think I will. I'm also gonna put wheat in here. Oh, sorry, not wheat. I'm gonna put weak dark seal in there. The slight health potions could go in there. The infusions can go in there. Glamour tokens, synchronous lotus. We're gonna take this vibrant ink and we're gonna move it to plant products because it's made out of marigold. We're gonna put wheat in unprocessed. And we're gonna put, we're gonna grab all of this other stuff in these other chests and make sure they're all in the correct place where they should be. So this chest is for tools and ammo, so we're gonna make sure that all our ammo is gonna be in here. We're gonna make sure to go through this before we leave. So every piece of ammo is going in there, every kind of ammo that we have. Any kind of tool that we're not using, so I'm gonna throw the refined longbow in there. I'm not using that. The refined sickle I'll hold on to. Simple hammer, simple maul. Watering can go in there. Fishing rod can go in there. I mean, unless I'm like going out of my way to fish, there's no reason to have that on me. So let's keep going. I'm also going to grab the food and seeds out, and we're going to put all the food products in first. So anything that has been cooked will go in there. We'll also put things like, actually I have potions still, so I can move this potion over here. We're gonna put unprocessed plants in there too, so raw berries, raw mushrooms. So I know that mushrooms are technically fungi, but I'm gonna put them in there as well, into the raw plants materials. Carrots can go in there. Any kind of wheat, flour, or you know, anything like that will go in there. Okay, so food and seeds, we're gonna put spices in there as well. So this spice salt will go in there. Flour will go in there. The seeds will all go in here. The tack, wasna, pumpkin spice, millet, refined millet will go in there. Mixed plants of all kinds. The mineral salt I'm gonna hold on to. We're gonna put that in unprocessed plants. Sorry, oh my god. We're gonna put that in unprocessed rocks. We're gonna put the halite, so that's the salt, and then the mineral salt as well. We're also going to put charm baubles over in potions and magic alongside the charm cord eye. We still have more food. We're gonna put the other food away, so this will go in there. This will, whoops, I don't know why it keeps doing that. Hold on, there we go. Oh, and coffee can go in there too. Oatmeal. I'm gonna go to the unprocessed animal stuff. We're gonna put the meat, bone, and hide from Azazel that we still have. We're gonna put these straps in the processed area. Plant products, we're gonna also put more, we're gonna put the arcane wicks in there. We also have some coffee cherries, which I'm gonna put in unprocessed plants. Now, the coffee cherries are kind of hard to get a hold of. I need more of these so I can make some seeds, and then we can start growing. Normally, around this time, I would start planting. Now, you can start sooner. Like, you can start planting crops a lot sooner, and it's probably better if you do that, but I just, you know, I'm not too worried about it. I'm gonna put my paint in here because it's made of snapdragon. I think that is pretty much everything from here. Oh, the ammo. Put the ammo back. I think I'll also throw my simple explosives in there. I don't really use explosives very much, and we're gonna leave that alone. So yeah, that is our new setup, our new our new base, essentially. Now, I can make more of these crates, so I'm gonna do that, actually. So we're gonna have, I'm gonna make 3, and then I'm going to take everything from here, and we're gonna actually transfer some of these. So looks like I don't actually have any resources to use, so you know what, I'm actually not gonna do this for now. We're gonna leave this alone. We'll come back and we'll do this later. The paint can go, this can go, that can go, that can go. Slight health potion can go. This I want to equip. And then, of course, the paper can go into plant products. Alright, so now we're good. The next step will be to start gearing. Now that we've kind of organized our inventory, we need to start gearing, getting our shit together, essentially, as some might say. I'm gonna grab this wood from here. I'm gonna drag myself over here, put the lumber away. And I'm also going to talk to my helper here, make sure I grab anything from their inventory they might need. Okay. So it looks like we're good, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to first go to the refined workbench. We're going to look at what kinds of materials and things we can make. I think I am using the rugged umbrella. Yes, I am. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that. But the first thing I'm going to have to do is worry about clothing. So we're going to start with the NTTC boots, the NTTC breeches. I just choose the NTTC set because I just like the way it looks. Okay, so there's that. The gloves, the flat cap. So I'm just kind of adding all those things to the list for now, and that's what we're going to start with. So we need leather. So I'm going to start off with my leather, and I want to use Azazel's hide for leather because I know I'm going to need leather in several pieces here. So I want to make sure I have enough. I'm also going to make some buttons, so that will be something else I need to look at. So the buttons, those will go on the boots, and I think also the hat. Let me double check. No, I don't know actually. I think it's just gonna go on the boots in this case because I don't need it for the hat in this particular build. So we're gonna make some buttons. I'm gonna choose. I can go for melee, crit, and durability. Because I have bronze and brass. Brass will give me range damage though, so brass might be very useful too. Melee damage or ability, so I think maybe melee and range damage. I'm gonna go with brass. We're gonna make some buttons. I'm gonna grab the leather from here. And we're also going to make thread, so I'm gonna go here and go to thread. We're gonna choose our plant fibers. So if I choose the cinder strands, it gives me maximum stamina. Choosing other stuff like the bound fiber and other things gives me other stats. I think for my hat though, I'm probably going to want maybe Holt Bloom looks really good. Health regeneration, stamina regeneration also looks really good. I think I'm gonna go with the regeneration, so we're gonna go with Titania's Crown, and we need, let's see, we need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, so I need at least 10 thread. So we're gonna do that for this part of the set. And we're gonna start off by making the boots, so I'm gonna go to the sewing bench. I'm gonna make my NTTC boots. We're gonna check my stuff, make sure I have the right kind of thing. So I want to use Azazel's leather, Titania's Crown, and we have the brass buttons. We're gonna make our boots. Awesome. So before I do anything crazy, I'm gonna look at what I have on my boots right now. I have Charm of the Wanderer. I do want that again, so I'm gonna make another Charm of the Wanderer really quick. Looks like we already have the materials for that. Perfect. We're going to apply this onto these boots, and then I'm going to put these boots on my feet. And I know that I need an infusion for this, so I'm going to probably give myself, I actually have an infusion somewhere here. Here we go. We have melee damage infusion. I'm just going to apply it. I already have it in my inventory. You might as well. And now, if you notice, my gear score on my feet is 53. So notice that by using the higher tier materials and by having various buffs in our crafting stations with the augmentations and stuff, we have a nice little bump there with the infusion plus the Charm of the Wanderer. So these shoes I'm actually going to give to my helper. I don't know why he's standing on the box. It's kind of funny, but whatever. We're gonna equip that, and notice he already gained so much extra maximum health from that. So that's gonna help immensely. So let's extract. I'm gonna put this processed leather away for now. Okay, so next I'm gonna grab the rest of the thread from here. We're also going to, let's see, I need felt. So I'm gonna make felt. And for felt I need hide, but I'm gonna choose a tier 2 hide, not the tier 1 prey. I can choose, I think maximum health is what I want anyway, so in this case we only need felt for 2 items, so I'm gonna make 3 pieces of felt for the 2 items because I need 3 in total. So I'm gonna have that process and do its thing. Alright, and now we're gonna make our breeches. So we're gonna make the NTTC breeches. Going to apply my stuff. I'm gonna put the Predator felt on, and we're going to use, let's go with the Titanius crown and craft. Awesome. So now I can change my pants. Now, looking at my pants, my previous pants, I had the Charm of Essence on there. I want that again. So I need to make sure I have the materials for Charm of Essence. So I need a Charm Cord of Mind. I don't have any of these materials, so I need a Charm Bauble. I don't have the stuff for the Charm Bauble, so I'm gonna make some wires and I'm gonna have some carved stone. So I'm gonna maybe use the sandstone as I usually do for durability's sake. Not that I'm not entirely sure if that's gonna matter. I know that for infusions, you can now, it looks like you can now add stats on the infusions. That didn't used to be the case from what I understand. So, you know, there are some changes as we go. Remember, this is still an early access game, so there's a lot of, you know, little things here and there. I am gonna take tin though and use tin as my wire. You know, for the charm, it doesn't really seem to matter much, so I'm just gonna do that. I actually already have a Charm of Essence, so I should have checked my inventory first, but I'm glad I did now. So I'm gonna apply the Charm of Essence over to my new pants. Boom. So now level 39. I do want some infusions though, so maybe what I could do is make a T2 infusion. So I'm gonna type in T2 and we're gonna choose our infusions. I think crit damage is one that I want to use right now, so we're gonna go with that. And notice it also uses the tier 2 essence to make the infusions. That's another barrier there, so if you really need essence, that's another reason why you should maybe go into these to these like generated realms, like these procedurally generated realms, because you can, you know, gain all that essence like I was showing earlier with the treasury card in that other realm in our last episode. So that's just something else to keep in mind. I'm gonna take all this stuff, you know, so I can make charm baubles because we do need them. So I'm gonna make a bunch of charm baubles. I think I'll make I'm gonna make like 24 of them. I know that seems kind of excessive, but it's, you know, it is what it is. All right, let's see. We also need cloth and leather. So I'm gonna take this, to make cloth, I'm gonna need thread. So we need 2 thread per cloth, and we need 2 cloth. So we're gonna need 4 thread. I'm gonna grab this here. I think I'm going to use the I think maybe the Holt Bloom. I want the maximum health, so we're going to make 4 of the threads. And as that's processing, you know, we're just going to keep collecting materials. I already got some of the charm baubles. I'm gonna turn on this. Well, actually, I should use. Oh, I almost forgot. Oh no, I'm being silly. Okay, so something I forgot before I do anything else. Whenever you place new trunks, crafting is allowed by default, but building is not, and neither is survivors access. And your survivors, of course, is your helper, right? I like to keep these things open for building, just so that, you know, whenever I make stuff, I can just kind of choose what I want. That's another reason why, you know, I try to remind myself to do that, but sometimes I forget. So I just wanted to make sure you know that, so that if you're trying to build something and you're like, I have all these materials, why can't I build? That's why. And also, you know, it also counts for when you're adding fuel, so that's like an extra layer of like knowledge that hopefully will help you out. I'm also gonna put some well, actually I could put some coal in there instead. That might be better. And then I'll use the wood bundles instead, and I'll ignite. Now the reason why I'm gonna ignite this fireplace is because I want to give the crafting bonus to all these other things. In the meantime, though, I am going to make some seeds, and we're gonna take, I don't think, yeah, we don't have enough coffee cherries. I think we need at least 2 coffee cherries before we can make coffee, so that's unfortunate. I will make some tomato seeds, though. So I'm gonna take all of my, well, actually I'm gonna take 9 of those and turn them into seeds, and I'm gonna do the same thing with the carrots, but I'm gonna take 6 of those and turn them into seeds. We're also going to need more wheat seeds, so all the wheat is going to be turned into seeds. I'm never going to plant mushrooms or any kind of like berry because they're so easy to find out in the realm. There's absolutely no reason to do that. But we also could use some oats, so the oats will be there. There are certain types of mushrooms that are a little harder to find though, so like the shiitake mushrooms, those can be used or turned into seeds to make it a little bit easier. You can also do things like, for example, let's say I wanted more cinder strands, or if I wanted more Holt bloom or something in whatever specific tier, I can make more of those. You know, Titania's crown I have a lot of. But yeah, so this is just something to keep in mind. So like cinder strands, if I want some more cinder strands, you know, I can turn those into seeds. So not all is lost. There's a lot we can do. It looks like I'm starving, so I'm gonna eat something real quick. Alright, and out here I'm going to place some planting structures. So I'm gonna put down some, I like the, I don't even know how to say that. I like these pots, for a few reasons. One reason is that the pots will provide a type of, well, they're smaller than the first pots you get to plant stuff, so I can basically get more out of these small ones than the big ones, if that makes sense. And I guess I can't really place them very well, so they're not very straight, but I'll take it, right? It does the job. So the carved stone that I just made, I'm gonna need more, so we're gonna make some more carved stone actually, and I'm gonna make them out of sandstone, and we're gonna go with, well, actually, how many pots do I have? Let me double check. I need 1 per, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're gonna make 9 of them. I'm actually gonna make 10 because why not? There we go. I usually use sandstone for pretty much everything. It's the most easily collectible kind of stone out there. So that's why. We're also, okay, so for our duster, we're also going to need, well, actually, let me hand this over to my helper. Let's see, I have my Charm of Essence, good. So, talk to my helper, hand them over some pants. We're gonna equip that. Look, he's already gained so much health from that. Crazy, right? So we're gearing like a pro here. We're actually doing a lot of great work. What else do we have? I heard something finished. There we go. We have the Holt bloom thread. That's going to be used for cloth, so I want to... hold on. There we go. Make 2 cloth out of that. I should also probably be focusing a little bit more on things like augmentations, but I tend to forget to place those, so my bad. But yeah, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. And we also need some leather, so I think I'm going to use the predator hide for leather. Let's see, we need 1, 2. So we need 2 of them, so I'm gonna make 2. And then we're gonna make our duster and our gloves. Alright, so the duster, that's basically, you know, your coat, Holt bloom, Let's see. Tanya's crown, and we're gonna use the Zazel's hide for that coat. We're gonna make that duster. We're also going to make the gloves, so let's do the gloves next. We still have a Zazel's hide for the gloves. We're gonna use that. We're gonna use Titania's crown for the thread. We're gonna craft that. The NTTC flat cap, we're going to place, well, we're gonna make that next. I'm gonna use Predator belt, and I'm gonna also use the advanced bound fiber because I want some maleficium resistance on my hat. No particular reason it has to be on the hat. I just, you know, wanted to add some somewhere in the build because I don't want to be melting to some of these enemies that we were seeing. All right, so if I hover over this hat, notice that I have Charm of Invigoration on my hat, so I need to replace that. So that's why I made all those charm baubles. So we're gonna place that in there. Charm of Invigoration, apply, flat cap, boom. All right, let me double check and make sure there's nothing else I want to use here. But Charm of Rage and Charm of the Lumberjack, those are not charms I want to be using right now, so I don't have to worry about that. We're going to replace our hat. And we're going to... so if you notice, my flat cap is actually one level lower than the bowler hat. It's because I don't have infusions on there. So I'm gonna have to add some kind of infusion. So I'm gonna go with T2, and I'm gonna go with maybe Maleficium resist, and we're going to make that. I only have 28 more essence left, so I have to be careful, right? I'm probably not going to be able to deck out the whole build, but I'll try my best. We're gonna add that to the flat cap, and now look, level 51, right? So that's a big leap. Big leap. Very nice. I'm gonna add this on here. We're gonna give our helper a nice little hat, and look at all that maximum health they gain. Isn't it great to watch? It's beautiful, isn't it? Alright, so we're gonna grab this, we're gonna extract. Alright, and then we're gonna head let's see. Oh, I'm not gonna make the Charm of Essence actually, so I'm going to cancel that. I don't need that, but what I do need is, so this piece, when I highlight it, I know that it's gonna cover this, so I need Charm the Sniper, right? That's the charm I have on my thing. Now let me just refresh here, so it just kind of refresh your memory a little bit. Charm of the Sniper removes damage fall off from your ranged attacks when hitting a creature's weak point. So that's really nice, and I think I'm going to probably also, I remember there was a augmentation I wanted to add that was really important, and I can't believe I forgot to like place it before I started crafting, but it's the construction press. Actually, the construction press gives a lot of nice bonuses and stuff, so I'm gonna put that. What's really odd actually is that it's not really showing me what would be affected by it. Let's see, does the cooking knife do anything? Let me exit out of the screen. Let's try this again. Where is it? Construction press. I just saw it. Oh, here it is. So I'm gonna put this construction press right here. I'm gonna add some lumber. Well, actually, we're gonna add some stone blocks, lumber, ingot, and mechanical gears are two other things I need to add to there. So we're gonna make some more ingots. Actually, not bronze ingots. We're gonna make some tin ingots. And then with the ingots, we're also going to make some mechanical gears. So that's gonna take a little bit of time. In the meantime, I'm gonna look and see what else I need. So remember, we ended off with the gloves. We're also going to need to get a Charm of the Sniper. So let me see if I can make that Charm of the Sniper. It's going to need a Charm Cord Eye. That Charm Cord, you can always make those at the textile station. So it looks like I have enough material for that. I don't want to use Ethereum glass for that though. So I think I'm going to make some glass actually. So this is a little overdue, but I'm going to take some quartz gems. I'm going to make at least maybe 20. Actually, let's do 30 quartz. That's going to be doing its own thing. But I should, yeah, there we go. So now we can make the Charm Cord Eye without, you know, basically wasting good materials. Just remember that Ethereum glass is tier 4. I don't want to use that for that. Alright, Charm of the Sniper. Gonna make that. Alright, so I'm gonna take this. Where is it? There we go. Apply it to my duster here. And now I'm going to replace this. So I still have the same charms. And I'm going to apply the critical damage infusion to my duster. Boom, level 53, right? So we're making some really good leaps here when it comes to our build. I also, so the next thing here would be the gloves. I don't have a charm on my gloves, so I'm just gonna replace it and then figure out what infusion I want to put on there. I'll worry about the infusions a little bit later though. This trapper's coat can go to my helper. So I'm gonna give them the coat and equip. Make sure to equip, otherwise it's not gonna do anything for them. And then extract. So now we extracted that. I'm gonna put the food and seeds all in this container here because I still have a lot of seeds and stuff. So all the processed plant materials and things like that will all go in here. Let's just put this away. I have a lot of stuff on me. So the leather, whoops, the leather is gonna go away. So these gloves, these trapper's gloves, I think they're better than the gloves my helper has. Yep, level 34. So I'm gonna equip these gloves as well for them. More health that they're gaining. Extract. Now I need to find or figure out the other pieces that I still need for my set. So we have the duster, we have the gloves, we have the flat cap. So next we need the cap, the pack, and the shirt. So those are the two other items we're gonna need. So we're gonna need, let's see, the first bit is gonna need like 6 thread because you need 2 per cloth. So that's another thing to keep in mind. Let me see here. So I'm gonna interact here. Oh wait, before I do anything, I should probably put this ingot in here, and then I wanted to make mechanical gears. So let me do that before I do anything else because I will forget. So you can use tin for the mechanical gears. How many did we need? 1. Okay, this will be easy. 1 mechanical gear. And now the construction press has built. Perfect. I'm going to, let's see. Oh, that's right. Oh, I can make a cloth though. That's something I almost forgot. So I have, I guess I can make the 1 cloth for the shirt now. I do need thread though. So we're going to make a bunch of thread. So we need, let's see, 2, 4, and then 8. So we need 8 thread. Let's see. I think I'm gonna go with maximum stamina. Okay, so it looks like we just have 4 here. So we'll turn that into maximum stamina. And then the rest, the other 4 are probably gonna be Titania's crown. So let's do that. And then I'm gonna go to the cloth section, and we're going to make the cloth out of cinder strands. So that'll be 2 cloth right there. All right, and then I need buttons and buckles. So the buttons will come out of here. I need, how many buttons? 1 button. So I have to think about what I'm using here for the buttons. I think brass will be fine. And then for the buckles, I think I'm also going to, oh, I need a metal plate for the buckles. So let me see, what is this? Maximum health automation plate. I think I can do better with a metal plate. I'm going to make it out of brass. And then I'm gonna go to the buckles. And we're gonna make brass buckles. Alright, cool. So now that that's done, I'm going to turn that off. Looks like I'm starving again. Not good. I'm gonna eat some food. This is why I need those hunger mitigation potions. I should really make some. So I'll do that in a bit, but not yet. Alright, so we have our NTTC pack right here. I'm gonna put my cinder strands, my titanius crown, and my brass buckles. That'll be my pack. And then the shirt, I'm going to use titanius crown, and my brass buckles. Awesome. So now I'm going to look at what I have to apply here. So I have Charm of the Mule on my backpack, so I want to do that again. I'm gonna make another Charm of the Mule. And on my shirt, I have Charm of the Immovable. So I'm gonna want to make one of those as well. Alright. So let me add that in. Charm of the Immovable going on this shirt. And then Charm of the Mule going on the backpack. Now I'm gonna replace my backpack and my shirt. And then I want 2 more infusions if I can help it. So, let's see. I have 28. For a T2 infusion, I need 10, so I can do it. I think I'm going to add speed for the infusion, because, I mean, movement speed is always nice. And I'm gonna do that for both pieces. Why not? Might as well. Alright, so now that that's done, I'm going to apply that to my shirt. And then I'm gonna apply that to my backpack. Notice my whole gear set now is 50 plus except for my gloves, because I forgot to put an infusion on my gloves. And I also don't have a charm on my gloves. So this gives me an opportunity to figure out what kind of charm I want to use. So I'm gonna worry about the charm first before infusion. So I think I'm gonna use maybe... Well, I don't want to use Charm of the Wind, because I already have that for my other stuff. I could go with Charm of 100 Blows. That could be okay. Yeah, you know what? I think Charm of 100 Blows is probably my best one that I could use. So I'm gonna need Charm Cord Hand. I think that's the one I don't have. Let me see. Oh, I can make it. Nice. Perfect. Never mind. Yep, we're gonna put that in. And then remember, I still don't have enough for, I don't have enough essence. I'm like too short in essence for what I would like to use, but it's okay. We'll worry about the gloves later. The gloves being my weakest piece is like by far not my biggest problem. So, yeah, so now I'm at level 41 and it looks like I also need to put some kind of infusion onto my pants as well, which I do not have enough essence for. So we'll worry about that later when we come back to base. In the meantime, I'm going to transfer my stuff over to my helper. So I'm going to give them that. So I'm going to take the pack from them and I'm going to give them that shirt. take this shirt from them. Now they're way better geared. They're wearing my gear, my old gear. I don't have to do any extra work here. Gonna extract. And then I'm gonna put potions and magic stuff away. I'm gonna include the charm baubles in here. I'm also going to equip this instead of having this just chilling in my inventory. Plant products. Okay, not really. Rock and mineral products. All of these will be part of that. Alright, and I'm also going to grab my ammunition. So I'm gonna grab, I think actually, I think I'll put the launcher away for now. And I'll just grab my ammunition for the Lancaster. And I'll just hold on to that. The spyglass can stay in my inventory for now. I think what else? I think that's pretty much it for now. So yeah, that was pretty much all we needed to do. So basically, I mean, it took almost an hour, but it's gonna be worth it because we're gonna have all our stuff, you know, in good order, good, you know, functioning order. But there is some other stuff I wanted to look at. So I was thinking I could add or change some structures, some walls and things like that. So I really like the Tudor set, but I kind of want to change my buildings to something else. I don't really have other stuff kind of built up yet though. Like I haven't unlocked a lot of stuff in the progression tab. So if I go to structures, right, I don't really have a lot of stuff that I unlocked per se. So I'm not really able to access everything. Sorry, this is in tile sets. That's where I wanted to look at tile sets, not structures. My bad. But yeah, the Tudor set is nice. This other set is like the Desert Foundation set here. The desert stuff is really cool too. But I'm not really worried about building up my house right now, so I'm gonna leave that alone. It looks like we don't need any extra space. I mean, it's only for me, so I don't think it really is gonna matter that much at the moment. But I do want to put together some hunger potion stuff. So we have tier 1 essence, prey, and quartz, and this is like the prey meat, so I'm gonna leave that alone. We're gonna make some hunger potions so that I'm not like constantly trying to go back and deal with that. I'm gonna take the prodigious environmental potion and I'm gonna put it in the potions and magic, and then I'm just gonna take this greater hunger potion, great hunger potion, and leave that on my hotbar, so that way I'm not wasting food and meals. I can just use the potion and oh look, I'm not hungry, you know, so that's a really good tactic. But yeah, if we look at some of the stuff I made last, so like this backpack for example, and sorry, not unequipped, but I wanted to inspect, you can see the speed plus, but it's like plus, you know, and stuff like that. You know, all of these infusions and things are things that were made either through the assistance of augments or stuff that I actually infused myself. So yeah, we pretty much finished up what we needed there. I think the last thing I want to do now that I've gotten my stuff in order, well, I gotta reload my my gun here. Oh, there is, I don't have any, so if you look at my bottom tray, right, my throwing knives, they're still simple throwing knives. I need something a little better than that. I could also upgrade all my weapons and tools. So like, for example, the rugged axe pick is something I don't, well, actually right now I'm using the refined axe pick, right? But what I want is to have the rugged axe pick, right? Because the rugged gear is the stuff that I can use the most now. I also could use a rugged maul. So I think what I'm going to do is actually look at some of the items we can get. So the axe pick, the maul, the climbing picks, things like that. As much as I want to increase these weapons and make them better, I'm going to need some kind of essence for the so like if I'm gonna make like Oberon's bounty, right? Whoops. So do I not have it unlocked? Hold on. Did I not unlock that? I did not unlock that. Okay, so that's another reason to go into a procedurally generated realm, you know, so that I can have better stuff. But yeah, we're not gonna upgrade our weapons just yet. That's something that I'm gonna have to do later, because I simply do not have the essence to get all the infusions and stuff that'll make it worth it for me. So I think I'm just going to wait and hold off on that. I could go to a different place if I wanted to, like another realm, but I'm not really looking to do that right now. As far as Welkin's Reach, let's see, we have I have to conquer Bastiles of Agility to open the Empyrean Observatory, right? So that's something I need to do. I'm also going to have to explore the observatory once I get in. See, we have some side quests. So these are the heroes' ballads from Taliesin, which I'm not going to worry about too much. But the side quests in Welkin's Reach matter. So I need 30 zinc ore, 20 shimmering ore, and 30 raw gem quartz. Let's see if I have any of these. Let's see, the zinc. Do we have enough zinc? We do not have enough zinc. We do have, let's see, I could use quartz. So I need 30 quartz. So I'm gonna give myself 30. I do need, well, it just says raw gem, yeah. Oh, it didn't update right away. Okay, shimmering ore. I don't have shimmering ore yet. And zinc is something else I also do not have yet. So once I get zinc and shimmering ore, which I can get in the desert, that'll be great. So I think I'm gonna go and do that quest now. So let's head over to, well, actually, I'm gonna turn this on. I'm gonna do my rest. Alright, and I'm going to eat my food. Turn this off. And we're gonna head over to Welkin's Reach. Alright, and we're back at Welkin's Reach. Now, if I take a look, we do, so, huh? Okay, so I just realized that the places I marked as already completing, they're not, like, showing that I did. So that's weird, because I know I put markers down, so that's kind of odd. But I remember exactly where it was, so I'm just gonna, well, hold on a second. It's this one and that one, my bad. I don't want to mess up my marks there. There is also another spot really far out in the desert. This Bastille of Insight could be useful. You know what? Let's do some questing a little bit here. So that way the whole, you know, episode isn't just me preparing and doing all that stuff. Though that did take a lot of time. It's definitely worth it. And you can see like the big jump in gear score and stuff like that. So I hope that kind of clarifies some things for some people who might have questions about, you know, gearing in Nightingale and things like that. So I'm gonna head over. Oh, it's over there. I went a little far out, I guess. You can just fall down. Boom. Perfect. We got some buttons. I'm just gonna hit that chest real quick. Oh, there's another chest up there. Very tempting to grab that. What's in there? Settler card? Interesting. Okay. Let's do a little bit of exploring. Oh! I almost didn't see this chest. I hear something downstairs. Oh, there it is. Boom. Got that essence bundle. I'm gonna pick up whatever that is. Let's make sure there's nothing in here. Okay. Gonna grab this. Gonna grab that. You know, I'm basically just scavenging at this point. Next, I'm gonna move on to... Oh, looks like there's a bunker nearby. We might want to go in there. So, you know what? Let's go into the bunker. Why not? I could figure out where I put it, though. That'd be great. Up here. Not to mention, I also want more essence to unlock more things in the progression tab, so this is a great opportunity to do so. So I'll take it gladly. Oh, look. I don't think I'm able to reach that. There's some enemies down here. Oh, I see them. I have to be careful. There's a lot going on down here. I'm gonna get these enemies first. Looks like there's also some automatons, or sorry, not automatons, automation units down here too that I need to kind of be careful of, because if I hit them, that can cause a little bit of a problem for me. Alright, I might need more Maleficium resistance in the future. You know what? I'll hit this thing, why not? Oh! Oh, that's a boss! Hold on. I did not realize. I gotta take him down. We can't- No, 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 no! Crap. He's so fast. I can't- I don't know where he went. Oh my god, I don't know where he went. Did he already... Where is he? Did he go out here? He's still downstairs. Damn. Okay, hold on. I need to find him. I didn't realize that was a boss. Like, not a boss. It's a fabled creature. I shouldn't call it a boss. And I can't seem to figure out where he is. I'm still aggroed on him, but I don't know where he is. He came from that direction, but I'm sure he's like skimming around out here. Oh, here he is. Nice. That's really nice. Okay. That was a huge distraction though, so I gotta get back on track. I can't break level 50 stuff. It's immune to me, so I gotta keep moving. Gonna make sure to grab as much ore as I can. This is just shimmering ore, so that's something I did need, which is nice. This one I think is just a normal one. Yeah, there he is. Oh, looks like I completed a Tailsin quest there. Nice. Okay. Let's see what we got here. I don't know where that third one is. I heard it, but I didn't see it. Oh, there we go. Another Tailsin quest done. Pause if you need to. I know I went through that pretty fast. I'm sorry. Okay. I think I'm gonna head over in this direction. Oh, wait, no. You know what? Yeah, I'm going in this direction first. We're just gonna grab stuff from here. Gonna loot the place. And I'm gonna grab this chest. I'm gonna grab this. Oh, and oh, never mind. I thought that was something I could grab. Gonna grab this from the Synchronous Lotus chest. That was weird. The sound kind of stopped prematurely there. Oh, I forgot to get this earlier. Oh. Okay, then. Those are taking a while to disappear on me for some reason. Okay. What is this? 50. I think this is coal. Yeah, there it is. Alright, so now that I've completed that, I didn't see a vault down here anywhere, which I thought might be the case. I thought there would be a vault, but I do not see a vault. So because I don't see one, I think I'm just going to, well, let me quickly sweep through and look one more time just to make sure I don't skip it. Yeah, no, there is not one. So there is not a vault down here. Now, the vaults can be nice because it gives you, like, you know, an extra chance to get more essence. But, you know, you don't always get a chance to do that. I'm just trying to figure out how to get out of here. Because I got out of here somehow. And I don't remember how I even got here. Let me see. That area there is not it. I went that way already. Oh, it's this area here. I'm like, how do I get out of here? I almost got trapped in here. Don't tell anyone, guys. That's embarrassing. Alright. So now that we've gotten some more stuff, could also maybe get this one as well. Some extra essence in that bundle there. That one's done. And it's dead. The ranged weapons do less damage in this realm because of the thin veiled card, but... Oh no! Forgot about the heart. Damn. I remember now. I wanted Charm of Thorns. I'm pretty sure that was it. So... I don't think I have Charm of Thorns on me. I think that's what I wanted on my hand piece. Let me see. Yeah, I don't have Charm of Thorns. So I think I would need... Yeah, Charm of Thorns would be over here. So I'm gonna unlock the Lumberjack one, the Mining one, and then Charm of Thorns so I can guarantee I can make it when I go back. Also, because we're in the desert, we have to be careful of the sun, because it will overheat us. And we don't want that debuff. Let's see, Bastille of Intellect is somewhere over here. Might as well do these while we're here. Clear out the realm. I thought I already did this place. There was nothing back here. I was just here, no? Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. I was like, I was just here! 'Cause I was. I'm gonna try and avoid those grasshoppers. Oh, it's up there. Okay, so... there was something I forgot to do while I was here. Crap. I've been spotted. That's okay. If they come after me, they come after me. Yeah, I wanted to make sure I got that chest. Uh-oh. Another one over here looking for trouble now. Oh. He jumped over me. He's like, nah, you're not the target. But I am. Alright, so let's take a look. I'm gonna grab some paper. Alright, so I want to go up there. I need to find a launch pad, essentially, to push me up high enough that I can get up there. Oh, I see it. It's over there in the distance. I also need some zinc, so if I can find some zinc while I'm kind of going through the realm, that'd be it. What the hell? Really? You're just gonna add a scorpion right there? Well, why though? Yeah, I need that Charm of Thorns like ASAP. Because these scorpions melt with that thing. I'm gonna try and get over here, do this one real quick. There's also a Hope Echo here. Make sure to read this. Pause if you need to. Alright. I'm gonna also grab this chest here, bonk it once, and then we're gonna climb. Oh, I keep forgetting about the gravity thing, so I don't always need to use the climbing picks in some cases. All right, so now that that's settled, let's look for some zinc. I'm gonna pull out my spyglass. See if I see any rocks that would look like zinc in the distance. Is there anything up there? There might be like a chest or something in this tower. I might need to get closer. All right, let's head over in this direction. There's probably something here. Oh, something interesting too. There's like another little launch pad here as well, which is weird. Oh, I missed it. That sucks. I should probably go after this automation knight that's just kind of been chilling though. Oh, and I should probably eat some food too while I'm at it. Because I'm like getting no benefits from food. I'm gonna repair real quick. And then I'm going to, no, we'll use this. Ow. Oh my god! Damn, he just one-shot me. Damn, he just lasered my ass. He didn't like me. Okay, we gotta be a little bit more careful here, it looks like. Ow. He set my ass on fire. Look at this. Damn, feisty. Oh my god. Yeah, you gotta be careful with these knights, man. They'll mess you up. Very tough, actually. But we got him. We got him. We live another day. Thank you, Helper, for the res. It's a little awkward, but, you know, I'll take it. Why not? That's what they're there for, right? Alright, this might be, salt, I think? Nope, that's zinc. Okay, cool. So we found a source of zinc. I need, a little bit more, though, to complete that one quest. I don't think this is zinc. This is something else. Yeah, this is schist. Oh. This is shimmering ore right here. But I need more zinc. Oh, there's some down here. Well, this isn't... This is schist as well, but... That's okay. Alright. I'll grab more shivering ore, why not? I'm gonna need some for myself anyway. Grab that schist. Grab that zinc. There's some slate right there. I'm also gonna grab some sandstone, because why not? I'm already here, might as well. And I'm gonna grab more zinc for myself as well. And I'm kind of overburdened, but I'm going to put down a peeps box. And we're gonna place all the heavy stuff inside the peeps box. Whoops. Huh? Could have sworn I had... Oh. I guess I don't have the materials for the peeps box. Silly me. I thought I brought it, but I guess not. Alright, I'm just gonna hand it to my helper then. They're going to hold everything else, so all these rocks and stuff, that can stay with them. What else am I gonna give them? Maybe some coal. I need the zinc. I'll leave amber with them. I'm gonna move all the other materials except for shimmering ore, which I need how much of? 20. So I'm gonna grab 20 of these. Alright, now let's head over to the camp. And I'm gonna hand in that quest. I have to be careful not to fall into that well, because that well will kill me. There's another launch pad right here. I have a ways to go to get up there, but we're on the right path, I think. Yeah, there's another launch pad right there. I'll just take that one. I'm just gonna jump up before I get attacked by a bunch of grasshoppers. My poor helper. Oh well. Oh, the guy's over here. Let me talk to him real quick. Hello again, Realm Walker. Hope the sands aren't treating you too harshly. Here are the supplies you needed. None too soon. Even if we can't get it off the ground, this ship's starting to fare poorly, even a grounded shelter. The crew will be thanking you, Realm Walker. Where the captain falters, you've stepped in. You'll find your footing as a leader soon enough. I hope you're right. For them and me, I should be off. Alright, so we did the rough patch quest, and they gave us a rugged hammer, which is cool. Not really gonna use this for anything, but that's pretty neat. And I forgot what else they gave me, but maybe the wrap or something like that, but whatever. Regardless, we got items, so I'm gonna head back to Respite. Well, actually, before I head back to Respite, I'm going to mark this Bastille of Agility as finished, because we did complete that one. And then, yeah, let's go to Respite. Alright, we've now made it back to the Abeyance Realm. Let's empty our inventory, get things under control. Make sure that everything that I empty here is in the right place. The unprocessed rocks and minerals all have to go in here as well. Metal plate, this reservoir, the buttons, the wire. Oh, and the lens. Put the unprocessed animal stuff in there. The processed animal stuff in here. And I'm gonna also take this hammer and put it in the toolbox, and I'm gonna take the simple hammer and extract essence from it. Alright, this oil I'm gonna put with the animal stuff, prey. I'm also going to take the focal shard and put it in the rock and mineral products. And let's see, Snapdragon and Marigold ink will go to plant products. Alright, so the last thing I need to do now is just unlock a few things. So I'm going to unlock Hermetic Flame as a spell, and also Oberon's Bounty. Those are the two major things that I did not have before. Just double checking, making sure I don't have anything else that I want to unlock first. Rugged Lantern could be nice, but I'm not worried about it. We could also unlock some more tile sets and things, but I have, let's see, 32 essence. I'm gonna make my... let's see, Oberon's Bounty requires tier 2 essence, so it's good I didn't use it. I'm gonna put a weak human seal. I'm gonna make one real quick. I'm gonna let that do its thing. I'm also gonna take the carved stone, and I'm going to, well actually I just remembered I got rid of the carved stone because I used it for something else. So I guess we can make like 10 carved stone, because I keep forgetting to plant my crops, so I'm gonna make sure to do that before I'm done with this particular episode, because I'm being like silly kind of without, you know, doing that essentially. Alright, so I'm gonna make my well actually I need to make my Charm of Thorns too, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make my Oberon's Bounty. Now the reason why I'm making Oberon's is because I need that so that when I make my new axe pick, I have it. I don't want to forget about that. I'm gonna apply the Charm of Thorns to my gloves. Well actually, is there anything else? I thought there was something else that I didn't have any charms on. Charm of Thorns could be good for anything whose attacks I block, right? So Charm of Thorns could be good in general, but I'm only really gonna be needing it on my axe, but that's not ideal. I think I'm going to take... yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put the Charm of Thorns on my gloves. I think it's just a smarter idea to put it on my gloves so that I always have access to that passive. Even though I'm only really using it with my axe, I'd rather just like hold on to that before applying anything else to my axe right now, other than like maybe Hermetic Flame, which I want to craft. So I need tier 1 essence, which I don't have, and I need a weak human seal. So I'm gonna make my weak human seal real quick. And then the tier 1 essence I need 20 of. So oh, I need 30 of, not 20. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to tools and ammo. See if there's anything I can get rid of that's going to give me something. So no, I would need tier 2 essence, so there's nothing I can really do for that, I don't think. Oh, my bad, tier 1 essence, so I can do stuff. Okay, so what I'm gonna do I'm gonna look at materials that I have that are tier 1 that I don't want to use in any of my crafting. So those can go. I'm gonna extract all of this stuff. This is all tier 1 garbage. So I need to grab my weak human seal. Hermetic flame, there we go. So next time I'm going to craft myself a new set of weapons, and because of the essence that I just gathered and used and all that, I'll have a better output on that. What I do also want to add is carved stone to these pots. We're going to do a little bit of planting before we go. And admittedly, I waited a little too late to start planting. I should have probably started way sooner, but it is what it is. I think I'm going to probably plant some wheat first, because I think that wheat might be a little bit more beneficial in this moment. Okay, and if you notice, all of these things need water, right? I almost never use the watering plant. I understand that the water is right there, literally, I could just get it. No, I'm not doing that, okay? Instead, I'm gonna show you guys how I do this real quick. So the Tempest card is usually what I use. It looks like I need some tier 1 essence though. I need 25. I have 4, so I'm gonna look for some more products I can get rid of. I'm gonna grab that mineral salt. The bound ichor tier 1 will also go. Extract. What else do we got here? This focal shard is useless. Fasteners aren't really... I mean, I could use the fasteners for stuff, but I don't really want it right now. That can stay. That can go. What else are we looking at? That death spider is not useful anymore. Anything that's tier 1 is going. So... this bone. This bone. That's gonna go. That's gonna go. Oh, I didn't mean to drop it. I meant to extract it. I don't know why I did that. Extract. 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 I guess I can keep the fasteners, but I'll take the lens out. The hide can go. This focal shard can go. The reservoir can go. The ore powder can go. This bone can go. I'm going to put my rocks and minerals back, so there we go. And now I want to make that Tempest card. Now you're probably wondering what is the Tempest card for, right? Like, what am I using this for? Well, you'll see. I'm gonna use the Snapdragon ink because that's the lowest ink that I have right now. So now you're probably wondering, how am I gonna water these plants without actually, you know, using water, right? I'll show you guys a trick. So I go to Respite. Now this is before I have access to the farm card, because, oh sorry, not Respite, my bad. I'm gonna go to Crossways, and then I'm going to apply the Tempest card. Now this Tempest card will bring perpetual rains and increase the potency of my magic. I only care about the rains. So now I'm gonna head back to Respite while that's happening. Alright, so now it's gonna be constantly raining, thus watering my plants for me. Notice I don't have to water the plants anymore. They're just gonna do it for me. So yeah, I never water my plants. I just let the nature handle it. There is also a card later on that you'll get called the farm card, but we don't have access to that just yet. That isn't until, I think, tier 3? think the farm card is tier 3. Let me see. Yeah, farm card is tier 3 after completing the Magwitch Marshes site of power. So that's not for another realm, okay? So what do I use in the meantime? That early game card? Boom, the Tempest card. So yeah, that is a fun little trick there. So if you guys were wondering the easiest way to go about planting, that's usually what I do. Anyway, I hope you all have a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and as always, Sholo out.